Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Well, Voot, second of all, a request. We're going to go ahead and do this thing. So last time we had story positives. We had nice portraits. I do like the portraits. I do like the emotions they convey. The brickwork is passable. And the doodads are surprisingly good. But if you don't vote, then I'll horrifically feed you carrots, Ben and I. And honestly, I actually kind of like the animations and cutscenes. Negatives. Well, there's the opening cutscene, which sucked. There's the tone of the intro, which sucked. There's the Korean MMO thing of the intro, where it insists that you're the super amazing Omega destined hero of the universe, without any establishment or character or anything. Seriously, it's a classic tell don't show. That you're the hero, go save the world. First 5 minutes. Not a good system. The dialogue likes to do this thing where it repeats everything you just said, right back to you, as a question mark, which is also a bit of a localization problem, and I've noticed several other errors other than the Solidars thing. Then we have a cutscene which is entirely too long, which establishes 3 things. Tia's a bad cook, played for bad laughter. She is psychotically jealous of Maxim, also played for laughter. And Maxim is an idiot, played for laughter. Oh, speaking of which, I'm already debating a negative for humor. Question mark. Gameplay-wise, the music's good. And as far as the negatives we have jotted down so far, I'm still debating most of these, but unskippable cutscenes is probably going to be a gimme. I just don't know how bad it is yet. Controls are off. Camera is bad. Difficulty curve is bad. The kid is non-existent. The intro has you fighting some slimes and then a boss, which requires you to hit it a couple of times and then once. Which is just... There's nothing's conveyed about that. Once again, trying to make it a big... It's very Korean MMO. It really is. Trying to catch you by having you fight the Ultra Lord Doom Death Destructinator, the 13,000th, as your tutorial fight. Which can work. In fact, it has worked in Lufia 1. Anyways, then I gave a negative for the Gordovan Drawbridge. See, the Gordovan Drawbridge was a puzzle platformer section, which involved awkward camera angles and blind jumps, and enemies that can kill you in literal seconds if you don't handle them perfectly. So, there's your wrap-up. Feel free to keep giving me feedback, but people have been saying they want these kind of wrap-ups at the beginning of VODs, so wrap-ups you shall receive. Now to go to the 5th of 12 locations in this game. But don't worry, today we're going to be doing good because we have roughly infinity% more Savacom for today's stream. Hi, Random. I do hope you recover as soon as possible. I know several people who are suffering from flu right now. Oh, goody. It looks like another puzzle platformy thing. I am enthused. Yeah, the good news is we will probably beat this game in a few days. I'd say Wednesday on the outside. This place is huge. Those thieves could be anywhere. Looks like we got our work cut out for us. They've dug a lot of important artifacts out of here, you know. Lots of mystic stones and energy cores. There isn't much left these days, but we might find a mystic stone or two, if we're lucky. Say, Professor, is it true that you're the one who figured out how to harness the power of the energy cores? I had a little help, but... No, I won't lie. It was mostly my genius. I only figured out how to use energy cores to power devices. I still don't understand how they truly work. I see. Boy, I can't imagine life before energy cores. How did people ever manage? I'm curious where they came from, though. Who could have created something so powerful? Well, some people think they were created by gods. Iris? Do you know anything about that? The teachings of Runa agree that the energy cores are creations of the gods. No wonder the professor can't figure them out. The gods? That's nonsense. I'm still sure they were the work of some great technologically advanced society of man. Well, we can argue history and theology later. Right now we got some thieves to catch. Iris and I will wait on the Excellion. Oh, Jesus. These were a boss just not too long ago. I do have a little bit more gear now. Behold, combat. I should just steal Josh Streisand's shtick there. Of course, I have my own shtick, which is slightly less glamorous. It's called, well, we're dead. Or, we're dead. No, but it helps spread it random. Exercising while sick is actually a really tricky thing to do. There's no such thing as one answer to that. It depends on you, it depends on the sickness, it depends on the exercise. And that's just how that is. The good news is we just ran over those. So it feels like the it feels like the equipment upgrades we just got were actually worthwhile. Maxim, look, is that a key there? It is, but how can we get it? I can get over there with my cross dash, but I can't cross dash while holding a key. Leave it to me. I can grab it with the hook shot. I also unironically like those little portrait-y thingies. By the way, I can officially say I have no memory of this place, so just in case there's any vague, uncertain, vague memories of vagueness, no, we have already gotten farther than I ever got in this game. Yeah, thank you. Tutorial.
It's my turn now! Here we go!
I'm sure plenty of people like Lufia 1. Insane, crazy people. Wow, I can't even go over ledges carrying this thing. Wait, I can jump. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
That's her attack, by the way.
Ha.
Admittedly, I haven't either, Savicom, but I know someone who actually likes FF2, so... And I don't mean that as a dig at Blue End. I mean, FF2 was the game people used for years as the bad FF. So... God, there's no other way to do this.
Leave it to me!
So, Blue Wind can have her opinion, but no, 2 is a worse game than 1. But it's not necessarily because 1 is a better game, if that makes any sense. A semi-common phenomenon that I have seen in gaming, especially in gaming, is that people will try more, and trying more gives you more opportunities for failure. It also gives you more opportunities for success, obviously, but the point is, it is a semi-common thing that a simple game tends to be better than a more complex game because the complex game does more.
Watch out!
Oh, absolutely random. 100%. Yeah, I had to have a chat with Blue Wind once. Oh, hang on. Maxie, look over there. What is it? Check out that pole. I'm checking it out. I can use my hookshot on it. Really? Yeah, with my hookshot I can grab the pole and pull myself across the chasm. Oh, that's kind of cool. Kind of cool. It's totally awesome. You'd be helpless without me. Just admit it. Well, that's pretty handy, but I can also just cross the chasm with my cross dash. Well, maybe we can do it this time. It's just smarty pants. But there'll be bigger gaps you could only hookshot across. Okay, I take it back. It's a really useful ability. Honestly, sometimes I hate you. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, game. I mean, I'm vibing 20s, early 20s, but who knows? This was translated better on the SNES. How apt of you to notice. What was I talking? I was talking about FF2. Oh, right, games that try more. So FF2 tried more, and it failed more to be just as nice about that as I possibly can. Not Savaka, I'm sorry, Blue Wind and I had to have a fairly lengthy discussion. This is a real thing about whether or not they actually meant, and then it was being said about, Jesus Christ, about liking Maxim. Anyways, we're just gonna... Perfect. So there's a reason why, for example, and Savacom, I swear I'm not using this as an example to make fun of you. There's a reason why I consider Dragon Quest I to be a superior game to Dragon Quest II. Dragon Quest I is a bite-sized pseudo-RPG that you could probably beat in an afternoon if you know what you're doing. Dragon Quest II is not. And that's the same basic phenomenon that we have going on with Final Fantasy I to Final Fantasy II. FF1 is actually quite bite-sized, if you know what you're doing. Hell, even when we were playing through, it was not exactly a long game. I mean, liking a game is fine. The number of people I would shame for liking a game is so microscopic. Let me want that sentence back. The number of people who would actually watch my show that I would shame for liking a game is so microscopic that I'm not even sure it exists. Imperceptible with the naked eye. If you like Grind to Hell Retribution, then congratulations. You watched my lore run of it. No, we were talking about this the other day, because we were discussing games that have no right to exist. And let me tell you, you gotta work pretty hard to get to the point where I consider a game not worthy of existing. At least amongst, for lack of a better way to put this, real games. Yeah, that was a huge upgrade. No, even Anthem should exist. Even Secret of the Stars should exist. We actually were talking about this, I don't remember when. It was earlier this year. Because someone was asking if there's something below the garbage tag, and the answer is yes. But we'll never review it. It's called the atrocity tag. Yeah, I have unironically recommended that people try Secret of the Stars, or just read my review of it, specifically to learn how to not make an RPG. And there's no hyperbole in that sentence. I'm not saying that like as a joke or a put down. I mean, take out a notepad and take notes about what Secret of the Stars does, because it is legitimately informative of how not to decide at an RPG, or how to design an RPG. But anyways, what the hell? I punch you. Punch. Hello. I wasn't expecting to see you here, Maxim. You here looking for rubies? Yes. Even though they're no longer working this mine, there's still plenty of rubies to be found. Okay. That's cool, I guess. That's the cutest die ever. Jesus, Tia! Yeah, she's just worried of lighting it up here.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, I love that depth perception. There we go. Huh! Paused in midair. This cliff is too high. We can't go any further. What should we do? Maxim, my time to shine for the 3rd time in this dungeon has come. Huh? Keys aren't the only thing my hookshot can grab. Oh yeah? Look at that over there. I don't see anything. Oh, I forgot to move the box. Oops. What are we going to do with it? I can use my hookshot to grab the box over here. And we could use it to jump up the ledge. That's amazing, Tia. See, I knew you'd need me. That hookshot of yours does come in handy. And don't you forget it. Okay, I'll give you credit for acknowledging that I already moved the box. I will actually acknowledge that. No pluses before you ask.
Watch out. Here we go.
But that's better than I was expecting. But yeah, no, games that do not deserve to exist tend to be in the mobile space or things like the Guy game. Those are atrocity games. They will never be reviewed. They are all quite automatically vetoed by virtue of their existence. Jeez, she hits like a truck. She's just better than Maxim in every way. Which is actually kind of funny when you think about that for a second. Oh, okay, she has terrible health. Run! Oh no, quick, swap. Swap, 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 swap. There we go. Jesus! That was a delay on swapping there. Yes, I realized I was stunned, but like I couldn't swap for several seconds after I got up. No, no, this audio spam is great. You know, any of you in chat, Noelle and Trihexia both mentioned something which got me thinking. And you both have got me thinking about Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. You ever see that film? You might not have. It's not very well known. Kind of a little indie flick. I can't wait to review that movie someday. I really can't. It's going to be great. So, I saw that movie at midnight. Well, okay. So the reason... I'm not actually just being facetious. I'm bringing this up for a reason. So, when people mention Episode 1, what do you think... I always say this is a question mark, but, like, what kind of responses do you think people tend to give for... Oh, that's cute. What makes that movie suck? Now, there's a bunch of answers for that, and there's a bunch of valid answers for that. But in my experience, there's one that you hear way more than the others. Jar Jar. And she's dead.
Leave it to me.
Now, don't mistake me. Jar Jar sucks. I'm not trying to be like, hot take, Jar Jar is funny, and I'm tired of pretending he's not, or some nonsense like that. No, Jar Jar's crap. But he's not the problem with Episode 1, you know what I mean? I've noticed this, that a lot of people will fixate on a specific thing, especially in something bad, and kind of ignore everything else, which is also pretty bad. This is actually something I've had a theory about for a while, and there's literally no way for me to say this without sounding elitist, so forgive me. But I think most people don't have the experience or care to bother figuring out why they think something. So, let's go through the thought process. Wow, that movie sucked. Okay, someone asks, so why didn't you like it? And the person who doesn't want to think about it extensively or put a full analysis into it or think critically about the film, they just they pull out the ocean of their memory and they look at the island that's standing the tallest and they say, Jar Jar, because he is big and obvious and memorable. everyone notices the problem with Jar Jar, right? Just boom, like that, right? So, oh, it's Jar Jar, and he's the reason the movie sucks. It's just an interesting phenomenon that I've seen a lot, and it applies to everything. That's why you get default complaints about things. It's also why you get default praise about certain things, too. It's the exact same phenomenon. Wrong button, wrong button. There we go. Excellent. Do you hear that? Quiet. Man, why is the gate key so big? Bigger the better, just like our love. Yes, that's right. Bart and Birdie are now lovers. You're such a romantic Betty. Also, she's bearing her midriff because of course she is. Oh, the actor's Turbo didn't deserve the hate he got. 100%. Sounds like a pair of thieves, right? I think so. What else could it be? This mine's supposed to be abandoned after all. Good point. Hey, who's there? Curses. We already have pursuers. Alright, Betty, let's show them our routine. Okay.
We are the messengers of love and peace.
Please tell me you're not literally pulling a Team Rocket.
We are the greatest thieves in all of history.
Okay.
Birdie and Betty.
You really have guts to pursue us. We're not going to hand you over the ruby apple to you doofuses. That's them, alright. What kind of thieves have a practiced introduction routine? You'll never catch us! Give up now before you embarrass yourselves. Let's go, Betty. Oh, but first. You'll never get us without that key. That's my Birdie. You're a genius. Hey, I already know that. Now let's go. I was just waiting for the door to close on them before they went in. Would have made more sense for them to just take the key with them. I think those two are the brightest around. I'm going to agree with you. Anyway, after them. Alright. Oh my god, they're so subversive, Bregman. Sorry. So, the reason I brought up that whole thing is one of the most common complaints I hear about this game is it's an ARPG. And I mean no disrespect by that statement, but it is the most common complaint I hear by far. It's also probably the one thing I don't mind about the game, which is why I find it amusing that so many people fixate on it to the extent that they do.
Here we go.
I do understand it. Like I said, I get it. It's the Mass Effect 2 thing all over again, right?
Watch out.
I don't mind it yet. Well, I don't think I'm going to mind the fact that it's an ARPG because I've played Secret of Mana. Okay, well, this gets me up. Oh,
Leave it to me.
yeah, exactly. Being an ARPG has nothing to do with anything. I've also played Diablo 3. It's one of my favorite games. Ever. I was actually trying to think about the first ARPG I ever played. I think it might actually be Secret of Mana because, thanks to, you know, lack of availability of a Game Boy, I didn't actually play Final Fantasy Adventure, aka Sword of Mana. I mean, I obviously played it later, but I didn't play it first, is my point. There's no way in hell, Czar. There is absolutely no way to put that much voice acting in a DS. The only way you could have a large amount of voice acting on the DS is to compress the ever-living crap out of the sound files. Now, Savicom, can you tell me a DS game that compresses the ever-living crap out of the sound files? Bingo! Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, no, it sounded terrible. It sounded absolutely terrible. Which is sort of the point. What the hell is happening here? There we go. I will freely admit, speaking of petty complaints, that the only reason I put Suikoden and Turkus down is because the voice acting was getting to me. I mean, also multiverse and the setting wasn't dragging me, but that was the big thing. So, Noel says, I have the Pixel Remaster of Final Fantasy FF6. We also have the FF3, the remake. Hold on. Your question's confusing me. You have the Pixel Remaster of Finish FF6, but you also have the FF3, the remake. So which is better, the Pixel Remaster of 3 or the remake of 3? What does 6 have to do with this? Help me out here. So, assuming that FF6 has nothing to do with anything, let's just push that off to the side. If we're just looking at 3, the DS version of 3 is rough. It is very clearly a first game, and has several noticeable flaws in its construction, which bring the whole game down. For example, a lot of enemies have multiple attacks as a crude band-aid for the fact that they were having rendering issues with enemies on the screen. So the balancing is all over the place. Some enemies are entirely too weak, some enemies are way too strong. And that goes for everything. Trash, bosses, doesn't matter. They also had a couple of issues with regards to... How do I even put this into words? What I normally call itemization. Like, the game does not know how to distribute items to save its life. However, there's nothing wrong with the DS version of 3 necessarily, it's just probably the worst version of 3 overall. It's worth noting, however, that the Pixel Remaster version of 3 is a full remaster of NES 3, not DS 3. Oh, you're pretty persistent, but this is our home turf. We know this place so well, you couldn't catch us if you had 10 years. 10 years? I'd say like 100. But in 100 years, I'll be so old. I don't care how old and wrinkly you get. You'll always be beautiful to me. And you'll be as sweet and handsome as you are today. Alright, let's go. Into the future. Thieves in love for this and the next millennium century. Oh, how sweet.
Come and get us, guys!
We'll be waiting.
I'm sorry. They literally just stood there waiting for us. They're just stand there. They're getting away. Can't we find some better villains than these? That's a good question. Yes, I did, Elizar. So, I'm not into the Tekken series at all. I'm actually pretty familiar with the lore of Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter, at least to a point. Okay.
What is this? Some kind of maze?
I already hate it. I already hate it.
Catch you guys staring at me. Hey, Maxim!
I wasn't staring.
You're not that attractive, Betty. I'm sorry. You have a midriff. That's it. Oh, and boobs. Although, most women have boobs, so that's not really saying much.
Hey, hey!
Hey, hey, hey! Hey, get back here!
Oh, that's a good point. Her boobs are visible, which automatically makes a woman attractive. That was... Oh my god, did you see that? Because I've played the games, Elizar. Well, some of them, obviously. God damn it. So I sort of assumed they were being clever. Obviously I was wrong, so we're just gonna go the default route here. Try to keep up.
You're so cute, Betty!
You're so handsome, Birdie. Ugh, they're starting to tick me off.
Tia's just jealous. Okay, so now it wants me to do that. Okay, well, I can do that. This is how couple. Me and my extremely real Canadian girlfriend talk like this all the time. Where are they? Ah, what's up with this place? It's like a maze. I can't let those two get away. Yeah. Oh, this part is tricky, isn't it, Birdie? That's right, it certainly is. They'll never be able to activate this device. Yeah, it takes at least 5 crystals to get it to work. Of course, that's no problem for us, because we know this like mine like the back of our hands, but that red-haired boy doesn't stand a chance. It's judgment time. Okay, I'm sorry. I hate to keep fixating on this woman's boobs. But that has to be the least attractive cleavage I've ever seen. So she's deliberately wearing an outfit which will push them together and a little bit forward to emphasize the cleavage. And then she has this like weird strap going right over it. And the thing is, you're probably wondering why the strap. And let me tell you, as a fashion geek, I can tell you why the strap's there. It's to draw your eyes to her cleavage. That's not a joke. That's why it's there. It's this weird, odd thing. So even if you're not particularly into it or them in general, it's just this thing that makes you go, huh? And it forces your eyes to look in that direction. It's like, wait, what? Oh yeah, I also want you to imagine doing this all the time. Well, obviously, men probably don't understand this, but like, just there's this going on all the time. Just why? By the way, what do we do with the stones? Of course, we. No. Oh yeah, no, that probably actually hurts, especially after a while. Excuse me. And I know this is JRPG fashion, but like, I have a pretty extensive tolerance of anime fashion or JRPG fashion. So if I'm commenting on it, it's usually because something is just especially, huh? You know, like FF10. There you guys are. Don't move. Oh, so you cut up already. That was quick. But not quick enough. How sad. You're not going anywhere. Oh, please. You can't stop us. Face it, you two are the tortoise, and we're the hare. Do you understand what that story means? Let's go, my lovely hare. We'll see you two tortoises later. Doesn't the tortoise beat the hare in that story? Yeah, but they never got to the end of it. Won't be able to go after them with a track like this, though. What are we going to do? There's got to be a way to get this section of the track to rotate back. I heard them say you need crystals to activate it. This board, make sure you have at least 5. Yeah, Bert and Bart, the two guys, existed in the original, yes. So yeah, now we're in hell. This is hell. Hello, Zactaf. Welcome to hell. Tekken just never caught me because none of my friends are playing it. It's kind of hard to play a fighting game without friends to play it with. That's it. That's the only reason. If you're wondering, Armored King was my main back when I actually played Tekken. So, I actually did pull up a walkthrough. It's one of those great bullet point walkthroughs, which I actually prefer. Unfortunately, I'm not sure where I am. I think this is southeast. Yep, nope, I'm right. Yeah, I've played as Tia. It's great. It's great. Okay, so yes, the narrative point of Tia is that she is not a fighter, which, yeah, makes sense. No, don't. What are you doing? Stop, 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 stop. Ah! Yeah, that's great game, thanks. Okay. Yeah, she's hauling around that stupid briefcase full of trinkets the whole time. One thing I don't mind us hypothetically so far is the approach of this being a little bit more steampunky. You've noticed that, right? There's more high technology. Well, high tech. There's more mid technology. They have functions like electricity. She has gadgets like this. The ship isn't even like a big miracle kind of a thing. It is an interesting idea. It's one of the reasons I don't hate Maxim's appearance. It's because he's leaning into that aesthetic. Now, what they do with the rest of it, that's a little bit more question. Yeah, Tia here is practically a machinist, or engineer, or whatever you want to call the class. Sometimes called a tinkerer. Yeah, and Lexus here is Doc Brown. That IGN review I've been referencing a few times specifically calls him Doc Brown. I thought that was amusing. Also, fun fact, the IGN review is obviously terrible. It's an IGN review. But, like, I've read the whole thing. It absolutely has that I have a deadline and a word count, a mandatory word count vibe to it. It takes so much text to say nothing. The what? Oh, duh.
It's my turn now!
This is Taya. Once again, reinventing characters doesn't bother me that much if they do something interesting with it. But so far, Taya here is, oh my god, has been, let's see, she's a bad cook. Isn't that funny? She is psychotically jealous of Maxim. Yeah, I think that about it covers it. If you're gonna reinvent the character, make them good. Hell, I could actually name an example, probably my favorite example of a character being reinvented and making it a better character off the top of my head. Iron Man. There's actually some nuance to this whole situation, but the long and the short of it, that Iron Man is not a good guy in the comics. At best. That hurt like hell. Jesus. Ah, stuck on the terrain. Let's avoid Lufia spoilers for the time being, just for the sake of it, for honestly obvious reasons. And yeah, Mr. Freeze is actually another example who has been reinvented a couple of times. Honestly, any comic book character is someone you could point to and say there's multiple versions of them. But again, that's sort of my point. If you're going to reinvent a character, make them better. I have a rather contentious opinion. Yes, Elizar, I even answered you. And then you said, I hate you, Lore! Bam! 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 And you turned into Gross Tete for a second. Bam! I hate you! And you just did that for like 5 minutes.
Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
How many versions of the Joker are there? Too many. But yes. They're real outfits or they're Phantom Thief outfits are? No, it's okay. You can keep bidding me up, Elizar. I deserve it. But yeah, you want to play Lufia 1 and 2? Yeah, emulate. I usually don't like to say that bluntly and that overtly, but honestly, that is the option. The only option. So, the end. So, yeah, in terms of style and design, I would actually have to pull them up. Hang on. Zar doesn't want me to play this game. I don't blame Zar. Yeah, you know what systems Lufia 2 has been released on? I shouldn't say that. It might have had an official emulator at some point in time. Like, it might have hit the 3DS, for example. But otherwise, yeah, it's on the SNES. In terms of style, I can't remember her names, is definitely the best overall outfit. That's kind of overt and obvious, really, but the hat is a good dark contrast to the overall outfit, which is floofier and lighter, which is a good... All of their outfits, by the way, are actually storytelling. Every single one of them wears something that is indicative of their personality and their character. The punk who doesn't really have a cause, the woman who's trying to take control of her own sexuality, the starving artist who doesn't really know who he is, the woman who is so constrained in everything that she does, the geek who desperately wants to not have to interact with the world except on her own terms, and of course Haru, the trapped princess who is a light, dainty, kind of a woman, who nevertheless has a flair of adventure to her, because these things are not mutually exclusive. Oh, and Joker, who is a blank slate. I don't even mean that as a dig. Look at Joker's outfit sometime for a second. It is the most generic of the outfits, which makes sense because Joker is not a character. He has a nice coat and an undershirt and some gloves. That is it. Because there's no person there. There's no personality there. As far as their day outfits, let me pull up another picture here real quick. That's not their day outfits. That's not their day outfits either. Hmm. I'm probably going to go with Makoto there. Because, well, actually, no, I'm kind of torn, actually. Akechi's not even in this image, so I wasn't counting it. I can't count characters I don't see, because they don't exist. Although, yes, Akechi's outfit, once again, is indicative of his personality. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Anyways, moving on. So, can I shove this off? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. I actually still have my Lufia 2 card as well, but I don't know if it works. Really? Really? Okay, so that's a negative. If I have to be that precise... So there's a concept called nudging in game design. It's something I almost never get to talk about because games have been doing nudging since the early NES. It is a very, very old concept. So let me explain what nudging is. In programming logic, if you try to... We'll use a basic example. Let's say you're trying to go over a ledge, okay? Let's say that ledge is 1 pixel, just 1 pixel higher than what you're than the plane you're on, okay? So what the code logic will do is it will say you have run into an obstacle because your box, your collision box, will hit that pixel of terrain, which has its own collision box, and say, okay, a solid object has met a solid object, can't move anymore, right? You've probably never even seen a game that does this because this is something that has been solved for actual decades. Because a lot of games will have a thing where it's like, okay, hold up. And it'll have either a side calculation for specific ledges, or it'll have something that just says, check for size of collision if less than X, then just bump it over, at which point you'll just kind of dip right over the ledge as if it wasn't even there. Make sense? This game is not doing that. Trihexia mentioned earlier that this felt like a game that was made by people who had never played the original or didn't care about the original. This game was made by the original developers of Lufia 2.
Here we go.
So... I have not ruled out the possibility of sabotage. Don't you mean sabotage? No, sabotage. Yeah, there's actually a more advanced version of nudging called Coyote Time, which you probably have encountered. Coyote Time is when you jump off of a ledge after you're already off the ledge, because it'll check for inputs for jumping for slightly longer than you're actually on the platform in question. For those of you who didn't catch that, we just lost all progress on the entire puzzle. It can't be succotash unless it's suffering, Kennex Cow. I am honestly blown away by that. And the enemies respawn too. Did my level respawn too? I didn't even check. I'm level 7 right now. That is... Wow. I'm honestly a little impressed that they messed that up that hard. Because it's... If you're going to have puzzles that it's very easy to softlock yourself on, then maybe don't have those puzzles not have checkpoints? Like, Lufia 2 actually solved this exact same problem by having most of the puzzles be screen-based. Yeah, these were the long-standing veterans who'd already made 3 previous Lufia games, and a lot of Rune Factory games. Open the thing. I noticed the chest is still there. I don't know what happened here. And that's the honest truth. There's actually a really small amount of behind-the-scenes information for this. In fact, even the dev team thing, I had to look that up myself, as in compare and contrast the two credits manually. This was not their first game on the DS. It was their last, because their next game was on the 3DS. I'm just... Fun fact, their next game was one of... And we're dead.
Leave it to me.
Wow! He just got stun-locked to death. I just... Ahem. So I said this earlier, but for those of you who don't watch the beginning, this game sold reasonably well. It wasn't like a blockbuster, but it sold well. And the next game they made was their best-selling Rune Factory game. Immediately after that, they went bankrupt.
It's my turn now.
When I say immediately after, I mean the same year.
Here we go. Here we go. Watch out. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah.
I unironically suspect fraud. Because I cannot imagine how the hell they did that. Considering that, so immediately after that, almost all of their employees were bought out by their publisher. Not the company, just the employees. And that is what we call sus. Okay, so I'm going to save state, because I don't respect this game enough to do all that for a third time. Let's see what the intended solution here is. I'm gonna admit, I would not have guessed that was the solution. But yes, this is not the first time we've played a franchise killer on camera. And yeah, this qualifies. This was a franchise killer. So that was the solution. Worst franchise killer I've ever played? Oh, that's actually a good question. I don't know, what do we think? Enemy in chat, help me out here. Chrono Cross. Anthem doesn't count. Anthem doesn't count. Xenogears doesn't count. Games that were trying to start a franchise and failed don't count. Breath of Fire 6 counts. If we're being honest, though, Breath of Fire 5 was probably the franchise killer there. I have played Breath of Fire 5. Never beat it. Probably never will. I'm not sure that game is worth streaming, so that's probably going to be a never thing. That's true. X7 did, for all intents and purposes, kill the X series. So I'm reading the walkthrough because I don't want to mess around with this anymore.
It's my turn now! Yeah!
Oh, God. Okay, here's the funny part. I've said this before. The moment Bethesda stopped being involved in Fallout 76, it became a much better game. Because, you know... Well, no, I was asked the worst franchise killer I played, Ross. Mega Man 11 is the best Mega Man game. So that doesn't really qualify. By the way, I would not have figured out what I just did. These puzzles are fantastic, let me tell you. Okay, so back to the beginning. Yep, Mega Man Totally Not 12 is coming out in 2 years! Quite possibly, Magister. I've given my theory already that Oblivion was the freak. I know that I'm weird in thinking Oblivion is the best Elder Scrolls game, but I honestly do think Oblivion is a bit of a freak game. I mean that. It was just right in between their old design philosophy and their new design philosophy. Skyrim is clearly the beginning of modern Bethesda, right? And Morrowind was still old Bethesda. Oblivion's just kind of there. I understand that Fallout 3 also sits in the same spots, but it was being made at the same time, so I don't know what you want from me. So we've got Oblivion and Fallout 3 right there in the sweet spot. And then everything before and after is... well, everything before and after is asterisks.
Yeah!
FF has tried to kill itself pretty much since the beginning, really. We don't know anything about FF17 last I checked, which was admittedly about a year ago. So I'm not sure about that. There they go. Maybe? No? Hello? Hello? Enemies. There we go.
Here we go. Yeah.
Here, come here, come here.
Leave it to me.
That did 940 damage. And since you're wondering, I have 100... Well, she had 85 health. Just to put that into a bit of perspective.
It's my turn now.
By the way, if I died right now, I'd have to redo this entire dungeon.
Watch out.
Well, this entire room, I should say. I just want that to be in your mind.
Yeah. Ha. Ha.
I want you to understand the nightmare that is this room.
Yeah. Yeah. Watch out.
I wonder... I mean, this is what we call a quit point. Someone dying here would absolutely be a quit point. Hell, I was just... I don't know if you saw my face when I realized that I lost all progress on the room. It was just... I'm sorry, what?
Leave it to me.
Yeah, this is MSQ. We're not doing anything optional. I'm not even sure there is optional stuff in this game. Oh, geez, I don't know, random. Worst quit point. That's hard. There's so many. There's so many. Alright, let's go. Wait, it gets worse? Finally done collecting crystals? We were there for like half an hour. How did we just catch up to you? Surely took you long enough. We're getting tired of waiting. Waiting for us? Aren't they trying to get away from us? They seem to be a little unclear on the concept. Here's where things get really interesting. What now? It's time to show us your tempo and rhythm. If you can't feel the beat, you'll be knocked right off the track.
Do you think you guys can...
Keep up with our groove.
You've got to be kidding me.
Ow! Come on! Come on!
Wow.
Come on!
Wow.
Oh my god, there's no checkpointing at all.
Come on!
There's no checkpointing at all.
Wow.
Come on! Come on!
Wow!
Come on!
Wow!
Come on!
I can't even open the menu. I'm just locked in.
Come on!
Wow!
Yeah, we're in Dungeon 2, by the way.
Come on! Come on!
I was just thinking the same thing, Tiggly saying. Look, I like Mega Man 8. I actually do. My opinion of it has actually gone up over the years. But nothing salvages that goddamned sequence. For those of you not aware, there's a part of Mega Man 8, which we usually call jump, jump, slide. And it's the same concept. The idea here, the conceit, is you can't see, like it's part of the design, you can't see what's coming. So you have to do blind jumps or blind slides in order to avoid the instant death. And it is always instant death puzzles or traps or spikes or whatever. And it's a huge sequence. And if you fail at any point in time, you have to redo the whole sequence. It's the worst part of Mega Man 8. This, but with a live system, so it is actually worse. I probably shouldn't tell you this, but there are 13 sequences of this here. So, like, each pattern, you know, jump, 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 that's one. So there's 13 of those. Okay. Okay. Merry Christmas, Tim and Ash. Happy New Year. Oh, okay. Okay. I need to get good, apparently. There's no nothing. There's no cheats. There's no nothing. I could try to save state, but given how rapid fire it is, that might actually screw me over more than, like, help. We'll put that towards Wrath of the Righteous, Rogue Trader, and Dark Heresy. I'm sensing a trend here. Okay, okay. Let's give negatives first. Let's start with that. No, not for this. We're not at this yet. I don't mind the tutorialization so far. I actually think Expedition 33 had worse tutorialization. So that's one way this game is better than Expedition 33. One way. What is the name of this stupid place? Tanbell Abandoned Mine. Oh, that's right. There's also the mini-map. 2 positives. Yes, that's what the lore type emote is for. Moments like these. Forgive me for trying to be verbose. I've gotten more and more into the habit of trying to type down my thoughts as I have them. I don't always do that, but I do try to. One of these days, one of my long-term projects, I want to go back and fix up some of the old reviews because they're not nearly as well written. Even stuff after the Oblivion line. Okay.
Come on! Come on!
Oh, God damn it. Now I'm off tempo.
Come on!
Wow!
Come on!
Wow!
I...
Come on!
Wow!
Would you like to hear one way this objectively sucks?
Come on!
The ducking is a tap. In other words, there's no way to hold duck. Most games that have a sequence like this, DuckTales Remastered had something like this, if you remember, allow you to hold down. Here, you tap down. So you have to get the timing right. If you were too early or too late, you get hit, which is what has happened to me every single time on that.
Come on!
Again, this is Critical Path, what I usually call MSQ. There's no skipping this. There's no bypassing this. This is our life now.
Come on! Come on! Come on!
Wow!
Come on!
Wow!
Come on!
So, I'm gonna put up the cheat flag.
Come on!
Wow!
Because I'm not doing that. You're pretty good, boy. Can't believe I'm saying this, but this is kind of fun. Is it? Oh, the innocence of youth. That was just the warm-up round. You'll never survive. What next? I have had an earlier cheat flag. I believe Kingsfield 4 is currently our record for putting the cheat flag up quickly.
Yahoo!
Oh, no, you're right. I think Echo actually beat it. God.
Come on!
Wow!
Come on!
Wow!
Come on!
Oh, God damn it. Well, just for the sake of it, let's see how far back we are.
Come on!
Okay, that's what I thought. So there is a checkpoint.
Come on!
Wow!
There is a checkpoint.
Come on!
God dang it.
Come on!
Wow!
God damn it.
Come on!
Wow!
Come on!
It is better than no checkpoint. It is unironically better than no checkpoint. If I had to do all 13 in one run, that is an easy triple negative for mid checkpoints by itself. Not too bad, but now it's time to switch things up. What do you mean? No more memorization. Now it's time for synchronization. Synchronization? Ah, two dancers moving in one. How romantic! Hi, Huthor. I mean, it did a ringer on me, Huthor, I'm not gonna lie. I'm up to 4 negative comments on the Expedition 33 thing. Apparently all I do is be contrarian. Which I actually find really funny. That's one of the most common complaints I get about my opinions, is that they're too going with the crowd. I find both complaints hilarious, since neither are valid. Gonna pop a save there. How are those rails just standing up there? Yeah, I wasn't Huthoring it up. Not bad. That was great tempo, rhythm, and synchronization. But the show is over. What? Thanks for playing, but I'm afraid you lost. Do something, Maxim. Okay.
Goodbye! Adios!
Arrivederci!
Aren't you dead? Yes, humanization. I didn't recognize any of the names in question. Plus 200 is psychotically good, Uthor. I know that gets a little lost in the noise, because, you know, the number is, by design, doesn't have a cap. But, frankly, anything over plus 200 is what most other sites would probably list as a 10 out of 10. Do you think they planned to fall in that pit? Or are they really as dumb as they seem? Beats me, but I'm pretty sure we came out ahead in that race. But they still had the ruby apple when they fell. Oh no! This is bad. Okay, so... The girls are decorating gingerbread cookies, and it's fascinating to look at. So, the gingerbread man has, like, or woman, I don't know, the gingerbread person has, like, tons of different candy, like, anklets, and then bracelets, and then hair, and then the button downs, but each button is a different piece of candy. Gaston! No one is like Gaston, except everyone in this game is just exactly like us as Gaston! Sorry. Every now and again on this show, I have to do something interesting. I've actually used this analogy before, because it's legitimately difficult. See, I'm pretend for a moment that I'm a food critic, right? And you have slid a pile of dog poop onto my thing and said, review this. And I'm like, and every time this happens, I feel a little silly for pointing out the fact that it's dog poop. Yeah, that also happens to Thor. Not as often, but that is something that I have run into. It smells pungent? A little acrid, you know? A little bitterness to it. It's a lingering death. One person so far, Blade Jamal. One person. I actually specifically asked what they liked about the game. The answer I got was... one of the major changes from the original. Yes. That is not me being facetious. It is difficult to name something that wasn't changed. The closest thing is the music. I mean, yeah, Uthor. So, I should mention that Lufia 2R is my term. This game is called Lufia Curse of the Sinistrals. It's actually not labeled and wasn't really marketed as a remake. It was just the next Lufia game. And then when you get into it, it's like, oh, these are all the characters from the second game. In a situation that, if you squint really hard, looks kind of similar to the original to the original game. That's like, okay. I will have to say, I will put egg on my own face on this one. I've had to recently start changing my own terminology, because when I think of remake, what I think of is something that substantially changes the game. And I've gotten a lot of pushback on that, and so I've decided to accept that, and so now I use the term reimagining. So for this, which is funny because it still starts with R, so I can keep calling it such and such R. But yeah, exactly. This is FF7R as opposed to Zelda 2R. That's exactly right. It's not a true remake, it is a complete reimagining. Yeah, Zero Mission. Woof. Zero Mission is functionally a reimagining. Like, that's kind of borderline, but yikes, that is a overhaul. A remake or a reimagining, Ross? To use the recently defined terminology. Okay. Moving on. See, the really messed up thing, I've actually had to defend nostalgia. Me. Someone who barely has nostalgia. It's actually irritating to me that I have to defend nostalgia. But there is nothing wrong with enjoying something because of nostalgia if you acknowledge and recognize that. It's the same reason... Liking something because of nostalgia is just the same as liking something for any other reason, really. Yeah, the problem is when you don't... When you're not rational about it. I'm just going to be as blunt about this as I can. Yeah, when Ross tells me he likes Metroid 1 and means it, I'm with it. In fact, I think it's awesome. When someone tells me Metroid 1 is the best Metroid game, anyone saying otherwise is just a loser, we have a problem. And this is why it's so frustrating to me, because I'm actually pretty anti-nostalgia, personally, but I have to defend nostalgia professionally, because it is both something people lean too much onto, and a dirty word in the community. And it's just like, guys? Sorry, I got careless. Thank you very much, Maxim. You saved my life. No problem. You okay? Yes, I'm fine. You still here collecting rubies? Yep, Mr. Rochi loves his rubies. Working on rubies for Mr. Rochi? You're not the same person who made the ruby apple, are you? Yes, that's right. You heard about it? The ruby apple's just stolen. We were chasing after the thieves, but they got away. Or plummeted to their doom. But either way, I don't think we'll be getting the ruby apple back. Oh, come by my place. I'll give you a ruby apple as a token of thanks for saving me. You have another? Well, it's actually a practice piece I made from glass, but it looks identical to the real thing. Yeah, glass, huh? Yeah, but nobody will know the difference. I mean, rich people wouldn't know the difference between a ruby and a glass gem if they walked up and smacked him in the face. As long as Mr. Rochi's happy with it, who cares if it's the real thing or not? No, you have a point there. Alright then, let's give it to Rochi and grab the reward. I'll give you the glass apple when I get back to Parsley. My store's in the past, yeah, I've actually already been there. Did you catch the thieves, Maxim? Yeah, I got away. You just get the ruby apple? Not exactly, but we have a backup plan. That sounds fishy. But maybe I'm better off not knowing. Anyways, I got a new invention for you. I hope it's not something weird like escape and reset. How can you call them weird? They both be useful. Yeah, I had to redo an entire section of a dungeon. What's your new invention? The Mystic Stone Board! You can place Mystic Stones on it to boost your abilities. Boost my abilities? How? I'm not sure. I don't understand how it works. See? It's weird, just like I said. Just try it. Okay.
Where do you want to go?
What is this? What? What is this? Okay. So what you're saying is my reviews are trash, Savacom. And I should immediately be condemned to do that last dungeon over and over again. Okay, so... Magic damage increase, attack armor... IP, knock up resistance. Guys, I have resistance to being knocked up. Oh my god, I have no idea what to do with any of this. It's the Trojan ability. And what's with the colors? Oh. Oh, this is his grid. This is Maxim's grid right here. And this is Tia's. And then these are both unknowns. Oh god, I have no idea what to do. Let's start with stagger resistance. Wait, what? What? Do I have it then? How do I even tell? Man. Okay, I don't. It's not doing anything. Like, my IP has not gone up. I think my max IP has gone up. Ah! Okay. Let's get a real save in while we're here. No. Let's see if the game ever really explains how it works, shall we? He did mention that Jaffe would tell me how it works. So let's see if the game conveys this properly. Oh, this is Salon's room. Sorry. Here's the glass apple. It's really beautiful. It really does look like it's carved from a ruby. It's hard to get this color with glass. Probably the only one in the world who can make this. You don't mind if we take it? Yeah, absolutely. You saved my life. It's the least I can do. Thanks! So yeah, Professor Sash asked you about the Mystic Stone board. Okay, I'm the one who designed the blueprint for it. Lexus is the only one who could have built it. Anyway, allow me to explain. Place stones in the stone board to make your character stronger. Place your first stone so it connects with one of the start points marked by a golden triangle. Stones connected to a start point will be active. Stones that aren't won't have any effect. Stones that aren't connected will be darkened to show they're inactive. Place a stone so it touches, it'll also be active. You can make a chain of stones as long as you want, as long as they all connect back to the point. Remember, any stones that don't connect to start point won't be active. Each character is a separate area. Each area has a starting point next to it. Each stone increases strength, int, gut, or hurt value the character is equipped on. Certain spots will also give you particular boosts or abilities when stones are placed on them. It's marked with different icons. I'll select a spot to see what it gives you. Make it. Okay, that's not great, but it's not terrible. So, okay, so we gotta start up here. My int has got up. Great. I noticed there's also a level attached to my ruby, which we haven't described yet. Thank you for saving my husband from those monsters. You're welcome. I guess. You new here? Yes, my name is Maxim. I'm from Elson. I don't care who you are. Don't get in my way. I won't go easy on you if you cause me trouble. That's a pretty tough attitude for a waitress. A waitress? I'm not the waitress here. I'm a monster hunter. Don't judge people by their appearances. They'll get you in a lot of trouble. Uh-huh. I like how she sells weapons that clearly for Guy and for Salon. They don't have either people. Honestly, this is what I was expecting out of Chrono Cross. That or something way better than I remembered. Remember, my biggest expectation from Chrono Cross was that I was going to be proven wrong. Oh, my precious ruby apple, thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. See, told you it'd be fine. Shh. Very good, here's your reward. Thanks! Only 1,000 gold for returning his most precious family treasure. What a cheapskate. People don't become rich by throwing their money away recklessly. Actually, fun fact, that's a common misconception. Rich people throw away their money all the time. It's just that they have what's called passive income, which covers that. I guess that makes sense. I guess next time we should negotiate a price before we take a job. Excellent work. I'll certainly hire you again if I need more help. More help? Is it really that dangerous around here? Well, I've heard strange things about that priest Idura recently. Idura? He's the town's priest. Ever since Gades appeared, though, he's been acting odd. Unstable, you might even say. I'm just worried he might try to liberate some of my wealth in the name of the church. I see. That's why I'm glad you're around. Uh-huh. True, Luthor.
There you are. I was looking for you.
Speaking of guy, you're the one who got Rochi's ruby apple back, right? Sure, I guess so. Who are you? What? There's only one way warriors should get to know each other, and that's with a little friendly sparring. Wait, that's not an axe? That's not an axe at all. That's a mace! You can block my hammer, huh? My name's Guy. How about you? It's Maxim. You're pretty strong, Maxim. That means I can really cut loose.
Volcanic impact!
Not bad. Alright, I'll show you something even bigger. Hey, wait! Wait, this is a battle! There's no turns in battle. Guy, this is where you were. Listen. Hey, can't you see I'm in the middle of something here? There's no time to be sparring. Jessie got kidnapped. What? Who took her? Wow, we're just racing through these plot beats, aren't we? Idura. Idura? That whack job? The guy most people don't even remember is in Lufia 2, even though he shows up like 5 times? Where is he? The Tanbil abandoned mine. I'm gonna pulverize that priest. Sorry, Maxim. We'll have to finish this later. We'll go with you. No. Jessie is my girl. This isn't your problem. Yeah? Well, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, you're right. I ought to take all the help I could get. Thanks. You got it. Jessie's been taken to the Tanbil mine. I don't know what Idura's up to, but it can't be good. There are many poisonous monsters. You should take some antidote. I have an antidote here you can have. Yeah, we actually should rock them. So anyways, time to go back to the dungeon we basically just did. Listen, wait, hold on, Lenareth. You're a woman, and therefore, we can't do this thing. Nah, never mind. I changed my mind. just like that. Is this the vendor? I'm trying to remember where the frickin' vendor is. Like, just the item vendor. Oh, please, God, don't make me do the puzzles again. Oh. Listen, God, hey, listen, I've got a personal request, okay? Do me a favor. Go back in time. Oh, never mind. I found the vendor. We're cool. We're cool. Where did the... Good afternoon, Eva. Welcome to hell. You missed it. You missed a section of a dungeon that got... Oh, hang on. How many negatives was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That was for a section of a dungeon. To be very clear. Picked up another party member, have we? Wow. Are you Dr. Alexis of Elcid by any chance? Why? Do you know me? Of course. You're the expert on energy cores. Your inventions are super important. Wow, Professor, I didn't know you were so famous. In Elcid, everyone thinks of you as just this eccentric weirdo. Are you kidding? This guy's a world-famous brainiac. He used to live in Parsley, too. Is that so, Doc? Yeah, that was a long time ago. Hey, well, what's your name? Oops, forgot to introduce myself. I'm Guy. I speak Beaver. You look it, too. Why are you joining us? Guy's girlfriend has been kidnapped by Idura, so we're going to rescue her. No time to waste. Where are we heading?
Let's hurry.
Right back to the mine, where we just were. I mean, I kind of knew that was going to happen, Ross. I wasn't kidding when I said I was looking forward to this, because this is just... it's so relaxing, you know? It's just... No stress, no strain, no constant, horrible, rictus smile. Just... Wham! 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 We can finally just gross Tay-Tay this. Hold on, Jesse. I'm coming to save you. Where should we look for a guy? I'll bet that creep outdoors in the deepest part of the mine. It's over towards the east side.
Don't worry. We're coming for you, Jesse.
Look at this brilliant combat, Evo. You cannot ever possibly conceive of making a game with its combat. It's incredibly in-depth. It's pushing the same button over and over. Behold my power. But you're right. I should switch to Guy. Oh, there we go.
Let's go.
Oh, that's awful. Oh my god, that's so terrible. Oh my god, that's so terrible. I could tell immediately that that's terrible. Okay, so for those of you who didn't catch that, you feel that wind-up? I can be interrupted during that wind-up, which immediately cancels the attack. For a bit of comparison point, here's his wind-up. Like, there is still a wind-up there. Because remember, all attack animations in basically all the video games have 3 phases. Wind-up, where nothing's happening. The actual hit, where the collision boxes coincide and allows for a hit to happen. And then the follow-through, which is your cooldown, right? That is so snappy that most people probably wouldn't realize that all 3 phases are going through there. But this... Yeah, that's terrible. Evo, your game is better than this game. Wait, that sounds like an insult. I don't mean it as one. Yeah, so his kick does a hit, but the kick doesn't seem to really do anything. Wow, this crystal's huge! You think you could break it, Maxim? No, not with my sword. I've got this, Maxim. Smashing stuff is my specialty. Which is what Jesse says all the time. I figured it wasn't your math skills. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. But Guy, your normal attack won't break this, right? My charged special attack, Volcanic Impact, should do the trick. I can smash all kinds of stuff. I love how we're still tutorializing.
Volcanic impact!
I actually unironically like the little cartoon things. Alright, let's endure playing as Jackass for a minute. This is gonna suck. So we need a key, but I don't see the key around. Maybe it's behind a rock somewhere? A lot of times, monsters will take keys. So, you've heard of Zelda 1, right? Well, yeah. Who hasn't heard of Zelda 1? Whew. So, funny fact, this game didn't sell badly. I don't know how well it sold overall because they refused to report on their sales figures. But I do have one factoid. 14,000 units moved in the first week in one region. Now, that region is Japan, so that skews that a little bit, because there's a lot of people who play video games in Japan. Go figure. But still, 14,000 units in 1 week is not bad. I don't know how it went past that, because again, no figures, but still, the game at least had some kind of legs, right? Yeah, they paid good money for that review. Actually, I sincerely doubt they did. It really did does look like a review that's just someone who didn't care and just wanted to crap it out before the weekend. I don't mean that as an insult. I mean that as a statement of fact. I mean, I bought this game because it was a Lufia game. And I know I'm not the only one who did. Lufia's never had the star power of some other franchises, but it's not like it's a completely niche title. And niche titles also carry with them a bit of customer loyalty, usually. Granted, it's not going to, like, move tons of numbers, but there's a pretty good chance that if, you know... I'm trying to think of a good example. I don't know, if Mother 3 was ever released outside of the States, or outside of Japan, excuse me, there's a pretty good chance people would buy it on the spot because it has that niche audience baked in and ready to go. This was 2000 and... Yeah, Elder Scrolls was actually quite niche until Morrowind. 2010! Okay, let me explain that look of anguish there for just a second. So, for those of you not aware, the DS was a fairly long-standing console. It was a good 7 years was the DS. And that may not sound like a long time, but actually for that particular era, that's kind of a... It's got some legs. And the DS was a death machine for a reason. The 3DS came out in 2011. The reason that's significant is that means that this game came out right at the tail end of the DS's life cycle. So, that probably didn't help anything. What am I doing? Nothing. Listen, I was only 800 when this game came out, so I don't want to hear it.
Let's go!
Interesting. Not the response I was like, there we go. Something else I've noticed, because the dungeons take so much longer than they did in the original, I get a little bit more tired of the music by the time I'm done with the dungeon. I should mention, I really like the music in Lufia too. Hey, these crystals are blue. Blue, blue. Yeah, these are kind of alive. Alive? Can they move? Or talk? Nah, they're more like weeds. Fast-growing weeds. What do you mean? Well, if you just smash one, it'll pop up in a few seconds. So we can't get rid of them? They're all connected to one root. If you smash them all fast, the root dies. How can we smash all these fast enough? No problem. My charge attack will do the trick. Wow, guy, you sure know all kinds of ways to smash stuff. Darn straight. So here's a tutorial on the thing that you've been using this whole time. And here's another tutorial for the thing I've been using this whole time. That cutscene healed him, though, so I'll take that. Well, while we're here, we keep getting these mystic stones. Yeah, we need to get that knock-up resistance. Okay, unironically, I keep doing this because it amuses me. This interface is better than Expedition 33's, I'm just saying it. I'm sorry. For all the flaws this game has, of which it has many, the interface is not one of them. Yet. Soon. Oh, yes. It's okay. I need to think of every way in which this game is better than Expedition 33. It's not a big list. We're up to 3 things so far. UX, minimap, and I've already forgotten the other thing. I'm sure there was something else. No cigarette. I don't smoke it.
Let's go! Idura, get down here so I can smash your face in!
That's Idura. Ah, Guy, so glad you could join us. Give Jesse back, you freak. That's Idura? He sure looks like a creep. You better not have touched a hair on Jesse's head, or there'll be hell to pay. Who's the boy next to you? That red hair. You must be the famous Maxim. Mwahaha! Simply fabulous. This should make things interesting. That laugh of yours creeped me out. Let's settle this right here, right now. Oh, I'm afraid you'll have to wait a bit longer. In the meantime, have fun with my minions. Ha 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 ha. He disappeared. Yeah, Freak's good at using all kinds of magic. Where did he learn how to do that? Beats me. He's one of those brainy types, like Professor Lexus. but to be able to teleport. That spell was lost ages ago. Well, wherever he learned magic, it made him pretty strong. He won't go down easily. Good, so we don't have to hold back. You know, it just occurred to me, we haven't fought a boss yet. No, seriously. Like, I know you could argue the same thing about, like, say, FF1, which doesn't have a proper boss fight, arguably until the Lich. But, you know, most games have at least some kind of a boss fight relatively early on. Okay, yeah, sure, game, whatever.
Alright!
Yeah, Garland is debatable. Astos is closer to a boss. The Vampire is debatable. The Lich is not. Like, once you get... The Lich is what we call the furthest out possibility. I'm sure there's a professional term for that that I can't think of right now. It means it's the furthest response that would still qualify as true. You can debate a lot of the fights before not Astos, before the Lich. The Lich is definitely a boss, right? So what you're saying, Random, is I'm a better voice actor than whatever nonsense they had going on for this. I'll take that. God, I'm stuck in the terrain. There we go. I suppose I should use antidote now. Immediately get poisoned again, because of course. Could y'all stop poisoning me, please? It's really quite rude.
Alright!
Don't go too...
Leave it to me!
That's interesting. So when you switch off a character, they keep getting affected by poison. Do you see that? What do you mean? What do you mean, Random? What do you mean, Random? What do you mean, Random? Alright, Huthor. Lay it on us. What do we got? Yeah, the music's it's starting to grate on me. That's gonna make it. Unfortunately, that means I should probably use another antidote. Sigh. Fine. Live, I guess.
Let's go!
Just for 1 HP. Honestly, once again, Expedition 33 has a great soundtrack. I was just very tired of hearing it by the end. There's only so many times I can hear mournful violin and mournful wailing before I just want to kill myself. I'm stuck on the crystal. Jesus Christ, game. Game. I mean, it's a great soundtrack. Got multiple positives. Yeah, I was curious about the strategic layer, Huthor, because that zoom out during the reveal, you know? That kind of maybe raised an eyebrow.
Oh! 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 Oh!
And he's dead.
It's my turn! Ha!
That's not who I clicked, but okay.
Die! Ha! Die! Ow! Yeah! Ha! Die! Ow! Die! Ah! Oh!
Don't leave it to me.
Although I'm not sure if Antidote goes away on its own, which is kind of its own interesting design choice. Okay, I can't get back up there. I mean, I could, but honestly, I'm not sure I care. Ah, whatever. Let's care. You never know, it might be something I actually give a damn about.
Let's go. Oh!
Yep, the bad cook civilian with a punching glove shouting, "Die! Die! Die!"
Leave it to me.
I mean, that just sounds like Tia to me. I don't know about you. When I think of Tia, that's what I picture. We still have that knock-up resistance. Oh, no, sorry. Now we just have knock-up. Maxim has the ability to knock up. I mean, I'm sure Tia wouldn't mind. Okay, so I have almost completely filled out my grid already. I am slightly suspicious of that. I know this is a short game, but look at that. That's Maxim's grid.
Let's get moving. You got it.
Yeah, I am occasionally doing triple damage already. Ooh, Tia leveled. Good to know they get experience at a party.
It's my turn now!
Since both her hands are carrying the bomb, what is her giant suitcase strapped to? And why does this woman's, like, back muscles make me feel vaguely ashamed?
Watch out! Here we go! Watch out!
Yeah, that might work. Figured it was too far away, but we'll try it. Okay. World of Warcraft. Random. And definitely not Warcraft as a whole. He wasn't behind the entire franchise. I don't care what they say. We're all comfortable just retconning that out of existence. Even Blizzard is comfortable. They have mentioned his name, and I've been keeping track. Once. Since Shadowlands. They have referenced something that might be considered to be him 3 times. But the name was only dropped once. New sword. Better sword. I mean, I've said it several times. I said it when we were streaming WoW recently. The biggest problem with the Jailer was the fact that he was connected to every bit of lore in all of Warcraft history forever. That was the core issue. By himself, he's just a boring, terrible villain. And let me tell you, we've had boring, terrible villains in WoW, right? Like, he's not exactly in a class of his own over there. Oh, how do you say it? Zuchelo? Zuchelo? Something like that. Could you guys stop shooting me, please? I'm trying to do stuff here.
Let's go! Leave it to me!
Yeah, pretty much, Mad Overlord. As part of Lemix, we were going back through the whole Sylvanas becomes the war chief thing again. And once again, if you would just ignore Shadowlands entirely and restructure BFA to actually make sense, that whole sequence of events just lines up so much better. There's also inferences, indicators, and otherwise some good elements of storytelling that make it clear that they were going somewhere with that, which they then didn't. Which makes sense, because we know that's literally what happened. Oh, shoot. That did not even come close to what I wanted to have happen. The French jailer! Quick, how do we Frenchify the word jailer? We need to be as Frenchy as possible. So you can't pronounce any of the vowels or consonants in it. So it has to be like Imnoa or something like that. Who's that? It's the Mnya. The what? The Mnya. Javert. Wait. Well, shoot. I hate everything. Like, I'm pretty sure I've already... We've talked about this concept before. It's called time to solution. It's how much time it takes the player from once they've figured out the solution to a puzzle to actually executing that solution. Yeah, there we go. Perfect, Mad Overlord. I like it. Oh, now he resets. Oh, whatever. But to make it as perfectly French as possible, we need to say it in a British accent, which I can't do. Sorry. Please go off. Please go. So what's really strange, the walkthrough doesn't seem to mention this, or if it does, it's doing so in a way I can't recognize. And by the way, I only have one walkthrough for this game.
Let's go! to me.
What took you so long? Aren't you worried about your precious Jessie? Quit that teleport stuff. Come find me like a man. Ooh, tempting, but I'll have to pass. Blah, ha, 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 ha. Man, this guy sure does think he's funny. Yeah, what a freak. He seems unhinged. For Jesse's sake, I hope you can pick up the pace. I can't wait forever. Blah. Actually, I have, Loke, and it sucked. I spit upon its corpse. Patooey! Oh, yeah, Iris is here, by the way. For some reason. You know, we've only been playing this game for 4 hours. It feels like 12. That's not even like a vague estimation. In my head, I was just thinking about how long it's been since I started playing, and it feels much longer than that. Why do you ask, Loke? So, okay, real talk, no jokes. Endless Legend 1 was fine, but ultimately a little bit too experimental, and I kind of feel like it failed at what it was going for. Now, Endless Space 1 was kind of in a similar boat, not that great, a little bit flawed, some good ideas. Endless Space 2 is awesome. It's actually, unironically, one of like my top 5 Space 4X games ever. Based on that alone, and the fact that Endless Legend 1 was at least interesting, I am looking forward to Endless Legend 2. It looks way more engaging. Let's see. Do I heal? Eh.
It's my turn now! Here we go! Watch out! Huh.
Leave it to me.
Oh, while we're here. Nobody liked the library asshole. Nobody. I don't know what they were thinking with that. Really, what the hell, guys? Here's Guy. Well, Maxim's grid is basically maxed. Until they reveal the mechanic I don't know about yet, which they will. Oh yeah, speaking of which, if you're going to pick up Endless Space 2, do not buy the Academy DLC. It is legitimately not worth it. Yeah, it's a very rare example of a DLC that will actually make the game worse. Do not. That's a good question, Kitten Fan, since we're probably not going to do the Truth Arena, because duh. That falls under PFR. The arena, I don't have any particularly fond memories of, but... fine, whatever. Yeah, it's
my turn now!
I wanted to try out Dungeon, too. Never got around to that one. So, there were several issues with Endless Legend. There were some readability issues and some interface issues and some balancing issues. But the biggest thing that pushed me out of it, the game has this cycle between winter and not winter. God, Tia's been lifting. Look at that. And that's cool, but the problem is it's also an escalating cycle with nothing else to do about it. It pretty much turns the entire game into a timer. You have X amount of turns to play the game, and that's it. Now, that's the point. There's a narrative reason for that, and I'm not going to spoil that. But it's a 4X game with a doom clock. And a lot of the... Like, that kind of thing can work if you really speed up some of the basic stuff in the game. Like, you know, build times, or construction times, or exploration times, or increase people's movements. There's ways to make it work, is what I'm trying to say. Which they didn't do. Yeah, exactly. Things still take dozens of turns to happen, like they do in, you know, any 4X game. And, you know,
Get out of here!
there's a doom clock, so... That's the biggest issue with Endless Legend 1.
Leave it to me.
And ultimately why I put the game down. No, I'm pretty sure you're right, Lou. So, Endless Legend 2 has a different gimmick, where the waves, the tides rise and then fall, and that's going to be a cycle, but instead of it being, like, objectively a good-bad thing, it's also just going to change things. It's different, as opposed to being good-bad. Tides rising reduces some of the landmass and you know, causes damage to certain things, but also increases certain resources, and when the water recedes, it'll actually spawn new stuff on the map and some other cool event-related things like that. So it looks way more interesting than just the world slowly dying around you. Jesse! Guy! We've got you cornered, Idura. If you don't want to get hurt, you better let Jesse... He can teleport, dude. Oh, I don't think I can do that. I've got big plans for her. You creepy psycho, when I get my hands on you. Now, sticks and stones. And is that a priestess of Runa over there? Indeed it is. And what about it? So many wonderful sacrifices here. Who shall I choose first? Sacrifices? Your stupid laugh is really getting to me, you know that, buddy? Stupid? There's one thing around here that's stupid, and it certainly isn't my laugh. And Jesse, did you just laugh at that lame joke of his? No, I didn't laugh, I swear. Jeez, even my own girlfriend thinks I'm a meathead. Buddy, she does not love you for your brain. And that's not even a sex joke. You solve your differences in the afterlife. It's time for you all to die. For you'll be sacrifices to my god. Yeah. God, do you not worship Gades? You'll find out soon enough. That sounds like a yes. The only one who's getting sacrificed here is you. That's right, we're taking you down. Foolish vermin, you dare defy me? I'll crush you like worms. Hey, are we worms or vermin? Well, he's really mad now. Everyone stand back. I sense odd hair building around him. Bring it, you creep. I'll smash your face in and get my Jesse back. Die! It's... oh no, it's some trash. What the heck? He could summon monsters? Impossible. I sense great power in him, and a terrible madness. If there was ever good in him, it's gone. There's no reason for all this to hold back, then. Let's go. But Idura's all the way up there. What should we do? What should we do? Just leave it to me. Hit the tall platforms with my charged special attack, and he'll fall down. Thanks for just giving that away completely.
I will destroy you in the name of the Sinistrals! Shut up! Give Jesse back!
Did he just say he'll destroy us in the name of the Sinistrals? That's what it sounded like he just said.
More! Don't mess with me, you freak!
Like, I actually couldn't understand him for just a second because it was so strange.
Mess with me, you freak!
I love how there's no dodging that attack. It's just something you just live with. I love this camera shifting, too. This is great. What? You saw that, right?
Ah, too bad.
Well, is this a situation where I could get soft locked if I let Guy die? Like, that's what it feels like. Because, like, if Guy is necessary to progress the fight, and I'm out of reses and Guy dies...
I'm over here.
Yeah, I'm actually curious. Let's pop a save here. See what happens.
Ah, too bad.
Riveting boss fight, by the way.
Ah, too bad.
Actually, yeah, Savicom.
Come.
Oh no, Guy's dead. So yeah, like, I'm incapable of getting him now, right? Like, that's it. Also, I love this camera. This is great. Okay, so let's assume we just soft-locked. Figure out what the game wants me to do here.
Ah, too bad.
I have yet to hear a new song in this game. It has been nothing but remixes of Lufia 1 and Lufia 2. I'm not sure there is any unique music in this game. Legitimately.
Legio.
Yeah, if I'm right. If I don't have Guy, oh, he just is like, yep, what? Ah, it sure was a boss fight, and unequivocally a boss fight. So our first boss fight. That was pathetic. I'm struggling to even explain how pathetic that was. I just not bad. But your victory here won't change anything. You'll die. Yeah, where's Jesse? See you soon. What's up with that guy? Did Gades really do that to him? I don't think even Gades can corrupt a mind so completely, unless Idura chose to surrender his mind to him. I don't know, he seemed like a pretty alright guy. Used to seem like a pretty alright guy. We can find out more about Idura later. What matters now is that Jesse is safe. Thank you, Guy. You okay, Jesse? I'm fine. I knew you'd save me. Of course. Any guy who tries to keep you from me had better bring an army with him. Isn't that romantic? Being rescued by your one true love. Really? Hey, just a second. Do you laugh when I made a crack about me being stupid? No, I was just panicked. You sure? Because it really seemed like you laughed. Can't you just drop it, you big dumb meathead? Aha, so it is what you think of me. Still think this is romantic? They argue, but I don't feel any real anger from either of them. Some couples like a good fight. Maybe quarreling brings them closer together. Thanks for helping me out, Maxim. Hey, no problem. Oh, I've been meaning to ask, did you really fight Gades? Yeah. Wait, sorry, I switched that up. Is he really that strong? Yeah. When I fought him before, I didn't stand a chance. Even with your skills, and you still plan to fight him again? Of course. You're not so bright, are you? You're one to talk. Maxim, can I join your party? What? Wait, Guy, what are you saying? This is some serious stuff. Gades is threatening the whole world, all 4 towns. I don't want anything to happen to you or Jesse or anyone in the other 3 towns. That's why I gotta fight him. But he might kill you. Don't worry, I'm too dumb and stubborn to die. I gotta be in the sequel, after all. Guy. Jesse. Something happens to you, what am I supposed to do? I won't ever leave you. I'd fight my way out of hell to get back to you. I know this guy, Kratos, he's giving me a quick bet. It's cool. You're gonna go no matter what I say, aren't you? You're such a thick-headed guy. Yeah, you know it. But you're my thick-headed guy. Maxim, let me join you in fighting Gades. You sure? I still don't know how we could beat him. Sounds to me like you need all the help you can get. Guess you're right. Let's get moving, then. Yeah. Welcome to the team. So where are we heading? Need to get Jesse back to Parslide. Good call. Is this young lady Jessie? It's an honor to meet you, Professor. Sorry if Guy caused you any problems. Hey, I was a big help. I didn't cause any trouble. Well, you will sooner or later, so I should apologize in advance. Tee-hee. How can you be so sure? We've been together a long time. I know Guy pretty well by now. That's true. She knows me better than I know myself. Guess all that quarreling really does bring you closer together. I guess you're right, Iris. No one's ever put it quite like that. Oh, I didn't mean to be unusual. You're pretty funny. I think so, too. Well, I've certainly never met anyone like Iris. Anyway, let's completely ignore that topic and go back to Parslight. Iris is not someone to pay attention to. Do not notice the iris behind the curtain. The curtain. Yes, the curtain. It's similar to a curtain, but it's the kind of curtain you find in a courtroom, right? Oh my god, how much more of this game is there? Alright, so let's give out some negatives. Let's see. Negative for Savicon, negative for Ross. Oh, and Valerian, who funded this. Negative for Valerian. I can never negative you, random. Yeah, Valerian is like, I'd rather die than watch this. Lit the fuse and ran away. So we have a very strange negative to debate. Because this is kind of... We don't cover a lot of reimaginings, right? So there's this concept called external continuity. But a reimagining, by definition, is changing, right? Like, that's the point and purpose of a reimagining. So, like, is it fair to even bring it up at that point? Because external continuity is about how something uses whatever came before, whatever came outside the game. Whether it's part of a franchise, like Star Wars, or part of a series, like... I know I'm floundering for Trails of, right? I think this is actually the first reimagining we've covered post-Oblivion line. Yeah, well, I mean, it doesn't even matter if it's canon technically, although it clearly isn't. Or if it is, it's in, like, the vaguest possible way. So, because this is part of the Lufia franchise, but it's also not. It's functionally a reboot of the Lufia franchise. Well, let me get the easy negatives out of the way. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other reboots that would qualify for the same category, good or bad. We don't cover a lot of reboots on this show. We've done soft reboots, like Mass Effect Andromeda, but that really is a different animal. Yeah, but we also haven't covered FS7R1 post-Oblivion line. So that never came up. But you're right, we have played that, so that's probably the closest example we have. Surely there's something else, right? Yeah, exactly, Mook. It is still part of Mass Effect. Doom 2016 is still part of the Doom continuity. Metroid Zero Mission doesn't quite qualify because, I mean, I guess that is kind of a reboot? Slash reimagining, slash remake. Doom 3. Now that's valid, actually. Doom 3 is a better example. Doom Cubed, excuse me. Because Doom Cubed had nothing to do with anything, is not a part of the greater continuity, and was trying to reboot and failed miserably at it. It was abandoned like a hot potato after the first DLC. I'm not going to ding Quake 2 because in Quake 2's case, it's literally just using the name of the franchise. And honestly, if I'm going to ding that, I've got a lot of other things to ding. And we'll get into debatable land, too, if we do that. I agree with you, by the way, Suffolk. I'm sorry I didn't mention that. So let's see. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't even fit that in my entire screen. Where is, So there's Tanbell. There's Gordovan. The Lunds doesn't even look like it's here. What's the ancient cave, and why do I feel the need to give negatives? I don't know, Tigzar. You should be. Okay. I'd say that's enough negatives, right? The negative beast has been sated.
Guy!
Guy, did you and these civilians attack Edura on your own? Sorry, Salon, but I had to save my girl. Kidnapping is a criminal matter and should be handled by the Parslite army. Understand? Then why didn't you? Good. Now the president would like a word with you. Please go to the presidential mansion right away. Yes, ma'am. Maxim used knock-up on Guy. It was super effective. Wow, who was that? Why, you thinking about asking her on a date? What? Better not, Maxim. That's Ceylon. She's captain of the Parslite army. Don't let her beauty fool you. She's strong as an ox. Really? Yeah, I've sparred with her a few times before. She's beaten me every time. Wow, that's pretty impressive. I sense strong hair in that woman. Perhaps as strong as Maxim's. Well, if you're going to ask her out, you better be a gentleman. You don't want to make her angry. Who said I was asking her out? Anyway, I got to make my report to the president. Do you mind tagging along? Sure, no problem. Well, I've got to head back to my store. Thanks so much for helping, Guy. You're welcome. Glad we could help. No, Tsar. Lufia 2 was on the SNES, and while the SNES could do voice acting, it shouldn't. No one flirts like Gaston. Okay, sorry. I mean, if you're not feeling the vibe, Mr. Ed, you should probably stall, yeah. Never force yourself to play a game for fun. Now, for your show, which you do as a job, yeah, sure. But that's different. Actually, yes, random. Hang on. 1 second. I can think of 2 examples right off the top of my head.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
So that's one example. Another one. It's the only line in that entire game, by the way. Looks like I don't have any save states for this one. This shouldn't take long. I'm just gonna fast forward through this really quick. Did you hear that, Random? How about this one? Hang on, there's one more, which is a little more well-known in this one. Give me a second. God damn it. God damn it. Ah! Listen to that incredible voice acting. This is a game called Ogre Battle. It is an RTS on the SNES. I guess it's taking too long. There's one more where they say fight it out, which is the thing that's most well known from this game, because you hear it all the time. And yeah, Super Punch-Out, I was actually going to show that off too, but now I'm not gonna. Actually, I might have a thing to show that off really quick. Hang on a sec. I probably don't. Look, you want me to play Blood? I don't want to play Super Metroid. That's the trade-off.
Gabby J! Yay! Fight!
He's gonna mock me in a second here.
Come on! Come on!
Oh wow, I missed. There's actually a decent amount of voice acting in Super Punch-Out. Piece of cake! Right on! You ever hear me say that? That's what I'm quoting. So, the point of Gabby J, and this is actually not a joke, is that you need to have someone pathetic and terrible to be the tutorial fight. So, end statement. I'm not sure if there's an NES game with voice acting in it. I'm sure there is one, but I can't think of one off the top of my head. Anyways, I suppose I have to get back to this game now, don't I? Glass Joe is awesome. I'm sorry. What's up, boss? Boss? Guy, there's no way to address the president. Ah, don't worry about it. I've never been a fan of formalities. Really? Phew. Anyway, Guy, it sounds like you've been busy. You took on Idura? Yeah, sorry I didn't wait for the army's help. Don't worry about it. What really matters is Jesse is safe. Darn straight. Guy, how about you join the army? We could use someone with your strength. We could use you to conquer our pathetic rivals. And I thought I already answered Eva, but no, the original Maxim was not as annoying as this at all. He was the Goku archetype, but like, well done. And I just insulted every Dragon Ball fan ever. But no, I mean that. Like, I don't mean Goku was badly done. I mean, because I wouldn't know, I haven't watched the show. No, what I mean is most of the time when I see the Goku archetype, it is badly done. It's irritating, right? It's frustrating or dumb or stupid or annoying or just, it's used to such a stupid extent that it's actually aggravating. By contrast, Maxim was crazy. And he was crazy. But he was crazy in a way that was vaguely believable. And I actually like Tigzar's comment. Maxim was someone who felt like he was actually an adult. Like he had a functioning brain. He just happened to like fighting, and he was kind of nuts. I think Salon is already a one-man army. As long as she's in charge, the country is safe. You sure? But think of you and Salon fighting side by side. Maybe you'd even find love on the battlefield. Why is this game so horny? What? I don't even have a thing for Salon. Jessie's my girl. Only pulling your leg, Guy. But I think you're the only man in town who isn't interested in Salon. Yeah, exactly. They're probably supposed to be young, lower 20s, but they're acting like they're lower teens. This is what I was picturing when I was picturing the president. Yeah, he's got an unusual style, that's for sure. Anyway, if you won't join the army, would you at least be willing to take one special mission for me? What is it, Mr. President? I can't even make this up. Just look at this screen. This is an encapsulation of Lufia 2R here. They've got the president, who looks like that, giving a mission to his top agent, who looks like that. I don't know what else to add to that. As you know, these are troubling times. I'll say. Gaity's appearing, Idura's madness. There's great evil afoot. Yet why does the President of the Republic look so evil? People are getting close to panic. They need something to reassure them. I want you to go to Soma Temple and retrieve the legendary sword. Sure, what's it called? I just told you. Capital L, capital S. Legendary sword, the weapon that was once wielded by a god that can cleave through mountains like paper? Yes, our researchers have finally uncovered its location. Great! If we get that, Gaity's won't stand a chance. Actually, our research also suggests that legends have grossly overstated Lord's powers. I mean, it's just some normal old sword. What's the point of getting it? People need hope, and your mission will give them that, at least for a little while. Makes sense, I guess. Do I think one of the worst writing tropes in history is a bad cliche, Eleazar? I just want to be very clear. It is objectively bad writing. It's not even a cliche. It is just bad writing. So, you know what? In answer to your question, Eleazar, no, I don't think it's a bad cliche. Because it's not a cliche. It's just bad writing. That'll buy us time to come up with a real plan. If the people panic, however, we'll be helpless. I see. Sometimes you have to hope even if there's no reason to, because without hope, you'll be paralyzed. This is something I can't ask the army to do. Why? You sure don't ask for small favors. If you don't want to do it, just join the army. I'm evil, by the way. You can tell because of my Sephiroth hair and my slightly smirking grin as I'm looking down at you, like I'm sneering when I'm talking. Guess I don't have much choice. All right, Maxim, let's get going. Wait, why me? Well, you're not in the army either, right? Yeah, but I can't be recruited. I'm not even from Parslight. Hey, boss, how about Maxim? Should he come as well? That depends. Do you think he's up to such a heroic task? Heck yeah, Maxim is hero through and through. Have you seen that boy's hair? Maxim, I'd be honored if you'd accompany Guy on this most important mission for the country of Parsalite. I will. Wait, Maxim, you're accepting the job now? Did you hear them? It's a heroic mission vital to Parsalite. How can I refuse? But... Mr. President, may I accompany them as well? I prefer you stay here to guard the city. Why do you want to go? Soma Temple's where Gades first appeared. Who knows what danger could be waiting there? She looks like Tifa here. You notice that? True, but we don't know what dangers should be coming for us either. Yes, but I was responsible for the research team who was there when Gades appeared. Yes? I can't let any more civilians die there. Not if I can help it. Very well, I understand why this is important to you. Thank you very much. It's quite a strong team. I feel sorry for any enemies that stand in your way. No, we can actually only field one party member at a time. What? Why? Well, rendering more than one character on the screen at a time is actually kind of beyond their capabilities in this game. Oh, I see. I haven't properly introduced myself yet. I'm Salon, captain of the Parslite Army. I'm Maxim. This is Tia and Iris. Nice to meet you. It is an honor to meet you. I'm sure you know that Soma Temple is still very dangerous. However, I will assume full responsibility for everyone's safety. No need to go that far. We can take care of ourselves pretty well. Alright, let's go. I am a bodyguard for this mission, so I will leave Guy in command. I don't like being the leader, so I'll leave it to Maxim. You're up, buddy. Huh? Can you do that? Sure, I'm the leader, right? So if I see you're the leader, you gotta do it. You okay with that, Salon? I will follow your orders. For now, at least. Right. Well then. Say, Maxim, do we really have to include her in our party? Yeah. Why? Do you have something against her, Tia? No, I just don't like it. Why? Just because. Tia, you said you'd listen to me, right? Yeah, but then deal with it. Oh, Jesus, Maxim! Let's head out. Okay, well, let's go. I have no idea. I haven't watched Naruto. I mean, I have watched a bit of Naruto, but not enough to form an opinion of it. Not really impressed with these towns, by the way. Doc, we got a special mission from the President. Yes, random. Wow, impressive. Yeah, we better not mess this one up. Didn't you start this game by going off to save the world? Why have you now upgraded to doing a mission for a president of a republic? Who's this young lady, your chaperone? Nice to meet you. I am Salon from the Parslite Army. Heard a lot about you, Professor Lexus Shia. People in Parslite still talk about me. Well, I'm flattered. Is this ship your invention? It's remarkable. Yeah, it's a ship that won't float in the water. Remarkable is hardly the word. You still upset about that? Nah, I'm almost used to it. Which means you're going to make some other weird change to the ship soon. Yeah, maybe I'll change it into a stagecoach next. Then we'll need a team of horses to move. Oh, very funny. You two just don't know how the genius mind works. Anyway, we've got to head back to Soma Temple. The legendary sword should be in its lower levels. Fascinating. I hear there's quite a hazardous area. Be careful, Maxim.
Ready to go?
Oh, hey, I can talk. Oh, that's just...
Go. Let's 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 go.
Well, back to the first dungeon again. Also, amusing airship sound effect as we walk back to the first dungeon. This is one amazing temple. This place is huge. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Well, let's go get that legendary sword. It's in the lower levels, right? It's probably guarded by monsters and traps and stuff. Yeah, how come nobody ever puts treasure nice and close to the entrance? Ugh, it's so hot in here. Iris, are you okay? The Ankh of Runa protects me from the heat. Okay, I misread that. I thought it said, I am fire, not I am fine. That thing's pretty handy. Seriously. Did the survey team learn anything that might be useful for us, Captain Salon? I'm afraid not. It was too dangerous for them to get very far into the lower levels. Well, at least this won't be boring. I don't know, boring might be a nice change of pace. Anyway, let's find a way down. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Here I go! Take this! I'll cut you to pieces!
That interesting. Iris is just part of the party. What's the problem, Ross? I don't see any issues here. She's not doing anything at all whatsoever in any way, shape, or form, but she's there. Why would Salon use a sword? She's a girl, Blade Traval. She's got a kick. Wait. Hold on. Hold up. That looks a lot like an energy blade that comes out of her frickin' fan assassin thing. Like, look at that for a second. Look at that.
Take this!
Now I'm just confused. And faintly aroused. What's that thing? Careful, guy. We don't know what that thing does. I'm just going to take a closer look. What's it going to do? Glow at me some more? And he's dead. Guy, it was a disintegrator. Maxim! What's going on? Okay, so this is the first time we've seen them side by side. While there are some obvious structural differences, I cannot help but notice that their faces are really similar. Like, yeah, it's the, oh god, Eva would know the term for this. I can't remember it. Even when doing sketchings, even doing drawing things, there's a thing where, like, you'll sketch out a skeleton and then, like, copy that, right? Copy paste it a few times and then draw different, flesh out different details on the same skeleton just to save you some workload. And, well, there are differences, obviously. The eyes are different shape and different width from each other. The nose is completely different. The mouths are a little structured differently. And her Salon's chin is a little bit pointier. But otherwise, you can tell, like, the most obvious way is look at the forehead and the hairline right there. You can really see some of the similarities there. Anyways. The circle appears to be a teleporting device. What should we do? Let's follow them. Is it safe? I don't know, but it doesn't look like there's anywhere else we can go. Right, wait for me, Maxim. I'm coming to save you. Uh-oh, all three women went into the teleporter at the same time, which means now we have a fly situation. Maxim, where are you? I don't see any sign of them. And where are they? I don't know. Well, you're the big important captain, right? What's your plan? All we can do is explore the area. They must be here somewhere. This place is huge. They could be anywhere. They could even be... It's alright. I feel Maxim and Guy's hair. I don't know where they are, but they're alive. You sure, Iris? Yes, please calm down. We'll just have to search for them as Salon suggested. Okay. Let's not waste any more time. Let's go.
Let's be cautious and keep moving, everyone. Agreed.
Also, yeah, I hate to...
Order me around?
Tia. I hate to be the one to point this out, but, like... Why does this game keep using Lufia 1 music? No offense, Savacom. I don't mean that as a thing. It's just a strange decision, you know? Can't go any further with those boxes blocking the platform. But wait! There's a bomb. I've already figured this out. I already know how to solve this puzzle. I refuse. I refuse to read this out loud. I refuse. Enjoy the cute picture. Oh, that is weird to control.
Ice blade!
That is very weird to control.
Cut you to pieces.
The glory of Lufia 1 will at long last make its rightful place in the universe. Sorry. That's what Savacom sounds like. Now look at this place. What do we do now? That platform looks like something we could power if we can find the right objects. Look, that object is glowing the same color. Maybe that's what we need. Please stop telling me how to solve the dungeon, please. Please let me do it? No? Okay. Aw. This is a thing. It's a dead end. No, there's a switch. If only we had some ability to hit something at range. So, I've mentioned this before. When it comes to our FF7, I actually plan to ask Evo to draw our Tifa substantially more muscularly, because she's a muscular woman. Like, I'm sorry, for those of you not aware, Tifa's a badass. Like, she's probably the most powerful non-magically augmented person in the party. The only reason people like Cloud have a leg up on her is because they have literal Mako pumping through their veins. I have faith in Evo's ability to draw a hot woman who has muscles. Celeste, I was debating, but I'm leaning towards no. I'm gonna let that be her decision. She is the art director, and so I defer to her on those kind of decisions. But Eva also doesn't know who Celeste is, so that's my job as the mainliner to inform her of the character so she can make the artistic decision.
I'll cut you to pieces.
Ugh, that is so hard to control. Oh god, okay.
Ice blade! Ice blade!
There we go. Evo has not played any Final Fantasy, to my knowledge. Again, so that's kind of now my job. It's okay, I could probably do an impromptu lore run on it. Especially for the rewrite, because the rewrite characters will be a little different, obviously. I haven't decided if I want to lean into the idea that Celeste is broken. You know, Kefka Light. Because that was the original intent of FF6, but then they changed their minds on that, and I don't know if it'll fit. You get it. I'll decide later. Evo is a she. Actually, I have quite a few she's in my chat. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if she did the kind of damage Maxim did, holy crap, I'd be wrecking face right now. Is the rewrite happening soon? Oh yeah, we have Lunaruth as well. So there's Lunaruth, there's Savacon, there's Evo, there's Bragwin, Kenix Cow. I think that's all that's here now. Sorry, I just realized I didn't ask your permission to oust you. I apologize. I just sort of assumed. I have this bad habit, and it is a bad habit if I'm being honest, of not really caring. And so it doesn't occur to me that other people care, and so I should have asked first, and for that I apologize. I think I've mentioned this before. I've had friends who are female and people who I play video games with who are female since I was like 10. Actually, probably younger than that. That's just a Tuesday to me, right? Now, you know the rule. Nobody on the internet is female. Damn it! I keep doing that. God, darn it. That's actually my fault. I lost track of where I was. I guess I'll grab this while I'm here. Yeah, why would a girl play karate? That sounds awesome. I mean, terrible.
Ice blade.
There it is. I see it.
Ice blade.
What? What?
Ice blade.
Listen, I played too much World of Warcraft to think that women do anything other than constantly cuss out their teams when they're trying to heal them.
Yeah. Take this.
Sometimes they stay muted in Ventrilo while doing it.
Take this. Yeah. Take this.
Sometimes. I guess we should start buffing Salon, since, you know. So where is Salon's thing? Which one is her? There she is. The other big one at the bottom. Why is that not surprising? Hell, I've played D&D with girls since pretty much I started playing D&D, which, as a reminder, was when I was 7. Listen, I was told the fire gave me a damage boost, Bragwin. I'm sorry. Look, just heal me through it, okay? You tell him a black mage main. Heyo! Sorry. Yeah, Evo has really taken to tanking. It's been really impressive watching her get better and better at it. Hang on, let's put this down for a second. Let's do some scoping out here. Anything out here? Not really. What about this way? Aww. Eva also hasn't tried healing yet, while we're on the subject. Listen, Evo has never played an MMO that's good before. What? You can't deny that one. I think I'm psychotic. I find healing really relaxing. I've said that for years. Now, there is such a thing as intense healing, like when we're doing something real or when we're progging. But, like, man. I'll usually break out the healer just to be like, alright, I'm just gonna chill for a bit. Vroom, vroom. DPSing. Oh, DPSing is just so stressful for me. That's not a joke, by the way. I'm not, like, saying that for memes. I do not enjoy DPSing. Listen, wall-to-wall is the only way to be, even though it's often mathematically slower. I should drop a save point, just in case I soft-lock myself 10 minutes into this stupid puzzle. Even though it's mathematically worse. No, that counted! Oh, it did count. It's moving. This isn't going to plunge us into the lava, is it? We're deep down in the temple now. Let's hope we can find a way out. I think I might have... Maxim! They're not here either. We'll just have to keep going. Salon, is this even the right way? Let's hope so. It's the only way we can go. Maybe there's just another path we're not seeing. Since Maxim isn't here, I'm taking charge of this mission. And I say we stick with this path. What? Well, who says I have to follow your orders? Nobody. But this group is going to need a leader if we want to find Maxim and Guy. Tia, let's listen to what Salon says. She does have the most experience as a leader. You say so. Yeah, people tend to forget that captains... Captain is like a high rank, not a low rank. Fiction tends to forget that fact periodically. Ah! I will never stop making fun of you for being a keyboard turner, by the way. I swear this to you. I swear on my mother's grave. Your mother's not dead. I can fix that. Yes, Evo tunes keyboards for a living. She's quite good at it. Yeah, this is probably the closest thing to a decent dungeon so far. And that's sort of pathetic. I've already noticed the problem that a lot of games have when they made the transition to 3D. And that stuff is just too long. You probably know what I'm talking about, because this affected basically every franchise, every game. Things just take too long.
Ice Blade!
Like, every small little interaction has to be a whole thing. Sonic probably got hit by this the worst when Sonic made the transition to 3D. I don't know how to get out of here. Oh god, clickers. Clickers are worse than keyboard turners.
I'll cut you to pieces.
Mario escaped it because the people at Nintendo are insane. But very simply. That's not even a joke. I used to be able to sing. I haven't practiced, and singing is something you need to practice, so probably not, no. I don't think so. It was worth a try, though.
I'll cut you to pieces.
Sounds awfully violent. Okay. Hey, Saber for wife.
I'll cut you to pieces.
I'm not sure what to do next. Okay, hang on, let's glance at this thing over here. Not sure what to do about that. I have to pick a game from Steam? Just shoot me, Elizar. Just shoot me right now. I'm good. I'm done. Murder me, Elizar. Unpaint me.
I'll cut you to pieces.
There it is. He knows wasn't something. Okay, but like, should be good now, right?
Ice blade.
What did that do? Okay. Now what? Okay. Still nothing this way.
I'll cut you to pieces.
Okay. I have an idea. You know how I can tell this is a boring game to you guys? You're discussing keyboard strategies. The boring man is just too boring. Hi. How are you?
Take this.
Jesus, that was half my health. Well, almost my half my health.
Take this. Yeah. Take this.
Okay. Ah!
Take this.
Don't push yourself.
I mean, if you want, I could take it back to the pixelation mode. Why? 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 Why do you keep doing that? Oh, it's because he wasn't dead. He was... Okay, that makes... Ah! Nope, he's just respawning. Like a dick. Anyways, for those of you not aware, this actually isn't what this game looks like. This is what this game looks like.
Yeah.
I can't even move. I can't even move to do this stupid thing. Ah, 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 ah. Okay, blind jumping was not the way to do it. Yeah, anyways. There we go. Okay, why did I come out here then? Ah! Sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's an emulator thing. It has to do with how it renders. So, all of this stuff is actual... Huthor could probably answer this better than I could. All of the data on the DS is the polygons you're looking at right now. The problem is the original DS just didn't have the hardware capacity to actually render them. So what it did was it actually applied a filter on the fly. The N64 did the same thing, by the way. Although in a different expression. So... this is just its way of trying to render the 3D object that's actually there. But my point is that the data for the 3D object is right there, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Moon. I'm terrible with my terminology, but I'm glad you at least understood me, because then all I have to do with the emulator is just do this, and because my computer is a little bit better hardware than a DS, it has no problem just rendering the native data. For the record, for those of you curious, this kind of stuff does not affect the review. This is just for the sake of making the game a little bit more pleasant to look at for me and you. But, like, if something looks really good here, but not really good the other way, it doesn't get credit for that. I was already impressed with the brickwork doodads before we pushed this on, to put it into simple terminology.
Yeah.
Okay. Could you not, please? Please? Please, 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 no!
Do your best.
Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Because I just got glitched. Oh, yeah, yep, I got glitched. Okay, fine.
Take this. Yeah. Take this.
Do you mind?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Ah! Why?
Take this.
Why would you even add enemies in a platforming section like this? Like, if you're gonna have a heavy platforming section, why add enemies to it? I have to go all the way back here. It's because the devs hate you, Laura. Oh, okay, that makes perfect sense. I rescind my question.
I'll cut you to pieces.
I'm really sick of this song. What? Okay, no. Okay. Okay, I see what happened. Okay, that doesn't help either. I don't know what to do here. I'm just guessing at this point. I'm just blindly guessing. Because I don't know what the game wants from me. What? Why? I've decided I hate this game, by the way. I hate this game with a fiery passion. I want this game to die.
I'll cut you to pieces.
Jesus, game.
Yeah. Take this.
Why? That's such a dick move. God damn it. Honestly, if you like this game, power to you. I've seen people praise much worse games than this. No, I think we might be surpassing Lufia 1. That's an odd question. If I had to go back to Expedition 33 or keep playing this, which would I rather endure? Maxim, where are you? He's not here either. We will find them. What makes you so sure? We're getting more and more lost in this place, and we still haven't seen any sign of Maxim. Tia. If something happens to Maxim, It's all right, Tia. Maxim is definitely alive. Iris. Trust Ceylon. I believe she's leading us in the right direction. All right. And now we play as Iris.
Where are you?
Please stop pining over the guy who hasn't even gotten you to first base yet. Or I guess you haven't gotten him to first... I don't know how do you phrase that one.
It's my turn now! Yeah!
Bases have not been reached. I'm just kind of done trying to figure out how Tia carries around this frickin' suitcase the whole time. I just accept it. We're good. We're good.
Here I go! Yeah! Take
I don't actually know the etymology of when baseball became a analogy for that. I've never looked into it.
Take this! Yeah! Yeah!
Okay. What?
It's so hot.
Are you okay, Tia?
I'm fine.
Please don't push yourself, Tia.
I have no idea who just spoke. I mean, I can tell who Tia was. But the other two... Like, we've barely heard Ceylon talk. Or Iris, for that matter, so I'm not sure who's whom at the moment. Also, yeah, why is Tia being a brat? What is this? It's some kind of switch. Well, let's see what it does. Might be best to not touch it. It could just as easily harm us as help us. Sometimes you've just got to trust your luck. That's what Maxim would say. Sure. Oh, hey, look. An area that is completely navigable, even though it was under lava seconds ago. Aren't you glad we pushed it now? Yes, I know every video game does that. It never stops amusing me. Of all the various weird stuff games do, the fact that lava is, like, so easily bypassable has never stopped amusing me.
Take this! Yeah!
I just realized this same song has been playing for this entire dungeon. Like, I know that's sort of a duh, but it just... It's like realizing that you're on fire. And just the reality of the enormity of the fact that you are on fire and you're about to die, just kind of slowly sinking in.
It's my turn now!
Nothing's as bad as the Infinity Dungeon.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Yeah!
What's funny is Lufia 1 dungeons weren't exactly slow, but they were still shorter than this. Okay, you know what? Whatever's in that treasure chest has stopped being worth it. Let's go. Evo, I'm abandoning the loot. No, Kennex Cow. Kirk just doesn't play ball the same way. There's a Phoenix down. Just for you, Evo. I couldn't think of any good tavern music off the top of my head. In WoW. I mean, Kirk made an entire career of dealing with godlike aliens. I think he'd be fine with Q.
Watch out! Here I go! Ha!
Actually, yeah, Ross. Not even joking.
Cut you to pieces.
Hearthstone? Ugh. Is my response to that.
Ice Blade!
Why didn't the Vulcans warn us that there were godlike aliens in the universe? The Vulcan Science Academy has deemed that godlike aliens do not exist. Hey, I'm going to put some plate armor on Tia here really quick. It really isn't a joke. Early Enterprise was just miserable. Early Enterprise was this game. There's worse, but it's just this unique form of, I don't want to play this anymore. You know, it just hits that perfect blend of, can I put the controls down, please? Can we be done? No. Okay. I will continue to suffer then. What's the next game? Actually, oh right, Contradiction. I don't know anything about that. Like, it's an FMV game, that's all I know. It's supposed to be really short. We might be able to knock that out in a day, which would be great. Not that I'm saying it sucks or that I want it to go away, just that'll be really nice. This is supposed to be a pretty short game. These dungeons have been really dragging it out. God, I don't think I'm even halfway through this game yet, so I've come. If you can believe that. I do like me some passion projects. I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do next. I don't even have a goal in mind. Yeah, I'm still in frickin' Parcelite. Okay. Let's see if... Hang on. I have an idea. I have a terrible, terrible idea. Okay. So we're on a volcano, right? Well, I actually have an entire playlist just for volcano dungeons. So... Okay. Where the heck am I? Okay. So I think I have a vague idea where to go. I do love me some British. I should. Hell, I swear half my audience is British. That's actually not an exaggeration, by the way. I've seen my metrics. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, name this Mega Man game. I'll put $10 towards a game of your choice if you can name this Mega Man game. Wait. No, wait, there's dialogue. That's it. You have 10 seconds to name the game, and it's done. You're done. Maxim! Tia? Maxim, where are you? I'm here. Tia, is everyone alright? We're fine, how about you? It's okay. Guy and I are so hot. We had to take off all our clothes. We are completely naked over here. Avert your eyes. Don't worry, Maxim. We'll find a way. We're counting on you.
Maxim, just wait! I'll get over there!
Be careful, Tia.
Now, out of curiosity, did anybody who guessed give a legitimate guess, or are you just picking numbers at random? No judgment, I'm actually curious. Yeah, they're floating on metal in lava. They're fine. They're fine. Convection does not exist.
Yeah!
Well, Mr. Red, I'm afraid you were correct. It was, in fact, Mega Man 6. Flame Man! That was kind of the hint, because I mentioned I was doing a lava-based playlist, so... You just have to think about whatever fire bosses exist in the Mega Man franchise, of which there's only 3. 4 if we count Mega Man 9, or 10, excuse me. Which we don't. Maxim, I thought I'd never see you again. Sorry to worry you, Tia. Thank goodness. Really, Maxim? What, nobody's worried about me? Alright, I forgot all about you, Guy. Hey, that hurts. Thank goodness you're both safe. How about you guys? Y'all okay? Yes, we were just stuck in a terrible dungeon, which is getting triple negatives. I feel a disturbance in the hair. What? Something is coming! Get ready to fight, everyone. Ow, 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 ow! Jesus, stun locked, stun locked.
You okay?
Alright, Salon's dead. I love how easy it is for enemies to stun lock you in this game, by the way.
Oh, man.
Do your best.
Alright, guy's dead. Guy's dead.
Do your best.
Okay. Everyone's dead. Yeah, it's gotta be the legendary sword. Those monsters dropped it. They must have been protecting it. Pretty fancy looking. Yes, it's impressive. I can see why legends would crop up about a sword like that. So you think it really works? Hope it works. I think it works as a symbol to inspire the hope in the people of Parsley. But other than that, I think it's just a normal sword, not a magical weapon forged by gods. Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't feel any kind of magic power. Anyway, let's return to Parsley. So, at the beginning of the game, so something that's been true in the Lufia series for a while is something they use different terminology for periodically, but it boils down to aura. Everyone has a different pattern and a different intensity of their aura, right? It was something, so the dual blade specifically, the actual legendary sword of the franchise, is a sword that specifically magnifies your aura. That's what makes it so strong, is because it acts as a multiplier to whatever you already are. Someone with very powerful aura can become insanely strong. That's how people like Maxim were able to do the things that they did back in Lufia 2. Yes, Mr. Red, you can. The thing is, because of reasons I don't want to get into right now, you're pretty much born with a specific aura. There's no, like, raising your aura level. So, no, Mr. Red. Sorry. Now, you're probably thinking, what does that have to do with hair? Well, if you're watching the beginning of the game, you saw that almost everyone involved had this fabulous 80s glam hair. So we decided early on, because I have no respect for this game story, to go ahead and start replacing the word aura, or energy form, or whatever, basically whatever phrase they use to describe the aura, with hair. I can feel a disturbance in the hair is just a direct translation of what she actually said, which was, I can feel a disturbance in the energy waves, right? So that's the legendary sword? It doesn't look so special to me. Can't you at least pretend you're impressed? This thing was a huge pain to get. He's got a good eye, though. That sword's not so special after all. I suppose what matters is you accomplish your mission. Back to Purselight. Alright, let's do it. I mean, Ashburn was always the person. It's supposed to be about 20-ish hours. Knowing my pace, it should be a little bit lower than that. I always overestimate a bit, just in case. I was just thinking that, Ross. Hold up. How's my item count? Hold up. Not that I would have any reason to suspect that there's a boss battle that I'm about to fight. But there's a boss battle I'm about to fight, so I'm going to go grab some items before I do that. Let me tell you, one of the biggest pet peeves I have in RPG game design in particular is when there's a major fight and no warning that there's about to be a major fight. It is the RPG equivalent of gotcha! And we all know I'm not a big fan of gotcha. Oh, I can buy miracles now. Yeah. Let's buy that up. Yeah, people make fun of the whole, ho, I guess we're about to have a boss fight because there's a save room thing, but that's good design, right? Like, from a purely video game perspective, that is a good thing to have that kind of a, oh, hey, we're about to fight something real. Umamusume, I think? God. I always have trouble when there's too many vowels in any language. Oh, that's another one, Saber for Wife. Oh, right. The girls who are horses. I know nothing. I know nothing about that except for the memes. Yeah, exactly, Mook. Every now and again, it's nice to have gameplay elements in your video game. Like, something... I mentioned this in brief, not as a thing against Expedition 33, just against people. I hate the idea that, you know, games are better when they're more cinematic, aka less game. Which just... It's insulting. It's an elitist statement. But another thing, and I've noticed this trend for... God, at least 10 years. Probably closer to 15 at this point. Where some game devs will very openly speak about how they hate having game elements in their video games. Some of you probably remember the rather infamous comment by, I can't remember his name, the guy, the director of Mass Effect 3, who said, boss battles are too video gamey. But I've seen that attitude from quite a few developers. It's not uncommon. And it's like, you're making a video game. Even minimalist HUD is something that can be overdone and well, frankly, bad. Casey Hudson, that's his frickin' name. Yeah, you want to know why I'm not excited about KOTOR R? There's your answer. Absolute favorite fight in E33? I think you know the answer to that. It was the first of the two fights at the end of Act 2. Ah, you found the legendary sword. It's quite an impressive looking weapon. Yeah, but no magic powers or anything. But it was worth it. That thing wasn't easy to find. This should keep people from panicking. Now we can start planning a real defense against Gades. Meanwhile... What the... This song? This song for this moment? Savacom, listen to the song they're playing for this. Yeah, exactly, Mad Overlord. Like, I mean, preferences are fine. You know me. I'm actually pretty defensive. Defendery? A defender of preferences? It's the final dungeon song of Lufia 1, Solacom. It's Doom Island underwater. Which actually wasn't the final dungeon, was it? You know what I mean, though. So his Gades is here. What? Gades? Get everyone to safety first, then we'll worry about fighting Gades. I'll help. Yes, ma'am. Maxim, we've got to go stop him. You know what's really funny about the way they pronounce Gades? In Imperial, goddess is exactly how that would be pronounced. Anyways. Gades, where are you? I feel his presence. Where the heck is he? What? Maxim, look up! There he is. He's on top of the mansion! Thanks, guy. I don't have eyes. Gades! You would stand against me, immortal. Me and my fabulous hair! I mean, seriously, look, Kennex Cow, look at his hair. I'll take extra pleasure in destroying you. I'm stopping you now. Such heroic nonsense. It's a shame you won't live to see your city destroyed. Yeah, he's barely a head taller than her. Just to go back to that he's not tall thing. Gades, we're taking you down. You must be joking. Didn't you learn anything the last time we fought? See, I kind of like the idea of Gades having this massive mane of 80s hair. Because lion motif, right? The whole point of Gades was that he was the Sinistral of destruction. Big, loud, barbarian berserker death, right? Like, yeah, make the dude just muscles on top of muscles and just kind of hunched over. And you get the aesthetic immediately in your head, right? Just, rah, Kong, right? That could work. That's a supermodel. I mean, look at his face. I wish I had a face that looked like that. You must be joking. Didn't you learn anything from the last time we fought? I learned plenty. Let me give you a lesson. Guy, Ceylon. By the way, I keep waiting for them to pronounce Ceylon, so I have like an official pronunciation of it. You notice they haven't said her name out loud yet. Because there's a lot of ways you could say an E and an A. Maxim's hair changed? His hair is impressive. This might be interesting after all.
Get ready, goddess! I'm gonna finish this once and for all!
I'll swat you like fly. Okay, that looked a little bit more like him.
Show me your power. What's wrong?
Ceylon. So let's try to think. What would be the worst possible way to pronounce that?
What's wrong?
Ceylon. I mean, isn't that what I'm saying? Sea Lane. Oh no, I like that. Sea Lane. That's terrible. I can't hit this guy.
You are a match for a Sinistral. What's
A Sinistral. I bought all those potions. I can't hit this guy.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
I literally can't hit this guy.
What's wrong?
There. Oh my god, I just realized what's happening. The camera angle is making it so I'm having the double dragon problem, right? Three of you in chat immediately know what I'm talking about. Everyone else is like, what's a double dragon? Yeah, also, this is Destruction's attack style. Fast attack and teleporting.
Is that all? What's wrong?
Hey, liking this audio span, by the way.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Hi, Habkin name. Would you believe this is my first time actually going through it? Last time I played this game, I managed to get about an hour in and put it down. Can names get higher than triple? No. But we can keep zooming in pretty far. Take that.
All right.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So, okay, ARPG, right? So you gotta translate it a little bit differently. You know what I would do? I would have him do big, giant honking attack. Huge wave attack of death. Just right there. And it's nice, big, easy to dodge. It also hits like a truck, like half your health, right? So, boom. But hang on. Hang on. Another thing you could do, in order to like make it more than just a basic fight, is have it be like, whoa, ka-kong. And if the player decides to dodge roll, that's fine. But while they're doing it, you're stunned for a second. And then he has a follow-up swing specifically if he stuns you. So, ka-kong, you're stunned. Bam! And just like knocks you across the room. And then maybe like a lunging swing if you're ever far enough away from him. So 3 scripts, right? Standard attack is the big giant swing, which does a stun. If you're ever stunned, he does the second swing, which knocks you away. If you're ever too far from him, he does the lunging swing to close the distance between you and do a nice big AoE attack. Boom, boom, boom. There's your boss fight. One moment, please. Yeah, he should also be a friggin' giant. Which not only gives him tons of reach, making it harder to hit him, but also... or sorry, not harder to avoid being hit, but also makes him big and therefore easier to get hit. Yeah, more openings. Sorry, that's screwing up my words here. Anyways. Yes, Lufia 2, the original, was turn-based. As I've said before, I don't mind transitioning to ARPG. That's fine. That's whatever. I played Secret of Mana. I played Kingdom Hearts. I've played many, many games that do ARPGs just fine. That doesn't bother me. One second, please. Okay, you did it, Maxim. You beat Gades. I'm never pronouncing it goddess. You think you won? What? Let me give you a taste of my true strength. Yeah, ironically, I agree with Blade Tval. I agree with Blade Tval completely. That's the kind of fight Amon should have been.
This is unforgivable.
Like, Amon is chaos. And he uses a spear. What do you think? Do you like my redecoration of the town? Oh no. You monster. Enough of this. Time to die. But then... Oh, no, it's just for round 2. Hang on.
What can I do?
Shoot! I gotta keep going!
Believe in you.
Is that all?
That's interesting.
Do
Oh my god.
you think you are a match for...
Hold up. Hold up.
Do you... I will destroy you all!
Jesus. Okay.
I will destroy you all!
Really glad I picked up those potions. That's all I'm saying. I mean, honestly, I have actually always assumed, ever since I was like a teenager and first played Lufia 1, I guess, that Gades was a deliberate take on Hades, which is why that's just automatically how I pronounced it in my head. Yes, I understand Greek mythos, and that doesn't fit Hades, but that doesn't mean that fiction doesn't understand that. I've heard Gades before, yeah.
I will destroy you all!
I mean, just going off of English rules, Gades would be correct. It's like Gates.
Before me.
This is... this is... wow. Lufia was a person back in Lufia 1.
Destroy you all!
Who I'm pretty sure is not even in this game. but I don't know. I suppose I shouldn't say that. No! No! Voice acting's hard, random, okay?
Do you think you are a match for a Sinistral?
I hate how they pronounce Sinistral, by the way. That's another thing I will never adjust. I can call Yeez Ease. I can work with that. But I'm never calling it Sinestral.
Do you think you are a match for a Sinistral?
Sorry, Sinistral. That's even worse. Just sounds lame at that point. Probably shouldn't ride the potion line like that.
I will destroy you all! I will destroy you all!
I need better knock-up resistance. Jeez Louise. I'm spending way too much of this fight on my back.
I see you are mildly...
There's a phase 3?!
Is that all? Is that all?
I'm getting knocked up here, Eva, let me tell you what.
Do you think you are a match for a Sinistral? What fun! What fun!
I like how he's saying that like an interrogatory. Like, what's fun? I've never heard of that. Which actually would make a degree of sense. Well, shoot.
What fun!
What be fun? Me never hear of this concept. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up! Oh my god! Jesus, Salon has even less knock-up resistance than Maxim does.
What fun!
Could you not do your invincible attack twice in a row, please? Please. Yeah, while we're here, let's go ahead and get Maxim back up. I also bought 9 Phoenix Downs walking into this fight. This is awful. Wow, this is miserable. Oh my god, stop using your iframe attack. This is a sin in any game. I kinda wish this is supposed to lose, but I bet it isn't. I'm sorry, did she just manage this where everyone else didn't? Yes, this is the second boss of the game.
What fun!
Alright, is there like a thing here? Nope. Just keep at it. Alright, this sucks. I have no more potions.
What fun!
Stop doing that! It's starting to hurt my hands. Salon, please.
What fun!
Oh yeah, the odds that we'll actually beat him here are basically non-existent. Like, there's no way, right? How does she keep knocking things out? Yep, someday they might touch this IP. They won't, but they might someday.
What fun!
The actual original developers are off making Rune Factory games. And Story of Seasons, which I have nothing good to say about.
What fun!
The recent ones, anyways. I actually played the one on the Switch, just because, like, maybe I've been too harsh on it. No, that sucked. No, it's just trash, you know. I haven't played Rune Factory on the Switch 2, assuming there is another new one. I can't speak to that. Yeah, I know you don't know this, Evo, because you're so young, but back in the day, we had bad games that didn't even need microtransactions or horribly predatory practices just to make them terrible. We could just have bad games. Oh, finally. Ow. That legitimately hurt my thumb. Better than I expected. You've earned the right to live for now. Don't expect such mercy next time. So I have access to cheats. I looked it up during the lunch break. All eyes turned to Savacom. We didn't even hurt him. He was just toying with us. I am specifically referring to Story of Seasons, and I am actually pretty well versed in the split, why the split happened, and then why the remerge happened. Oh, and all of them are inferior to Stardew Valley. Let's just get that out of the way. That cocky jerk. We'll get him next time. But the city... It's okay. Okay, how can it be okay? The city's in ruins. I'll show you. Yes, behold. How perfect the city is. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Everything's destroyed. What can we do? Maxim, everyone was watching you when you fought Gades. That fight held hope. See you around, Blake Duvall. Have good dinner, or else. A city is more than just buildings. Maxim, you're so strong. Is it thanks to the legendary sword? You're so cool. Everyone's alright. Yeah, it's called evacuation. We even called that out. It's thanks to Captain Salon's training. Yeah, Salon's evacuation drills are fun. I see. Yes. These people lost their homes. Houses are easy to rebuild. It just takes a little work. And money, of course. Oh, Rochi's actually a good person. That's how you know it's fiction. Well, he isn't quite as generous as he looks. Huh? Rochi owns all the construction business in town. So most of that money he's giving away is going right back to him. Well, I guess it's still kind of a nice thing to do. Starting reconstruction so soon. These people didn't give in to despair for a moment. Remarkable. Yeah, the people of Parslat are pretty tough. Against destruction, but now they must face chaos. Guy, I finally found you. Hey, Jesse, you alright? I'm fine. Our poor house is in shambles. How about putting those muscles to work clearing out some of the rubble? Hey, come on, I just fought a Sinistral back there. Sinistral, excuse me. Don't I deserve a break? But Guy, I thought big, strong heroes like you don't need to rest. Man, coming at me with flattery, that's a dirty trick. Looks like Jesse has Guy figured out. It seems a strange time to laugh. Hey, you gotta find reasons to laugh when times are grim. It's what gives you the strength to go on. I see. Maxim, what are you planning to do now? I'm going after Gades. I'll find the strength to stop him. Somehow. I see. What are you gonna do? I have a duty to protect this country. Go with him, Salon. But what about Parcelite? Parcelite will be in danger as long as Gades is out there. If you can help stop him, you should go. But, besides, someone from Parcelite has to make Gades pay for his senseless destruction. Mr. President. Does he have a name? Oh, he does. Miles, it's right there. Maxim, is it okay if Salon goes with you? Somehow, I think Maxim will be okay with Salon joining the party. We'll be fine. She's trained the rest of the army well. Okay. Ugh, Maxim, you don't mind if I come with you, do you? I'd be happy to have you along, but maybe I'm not the one you should ask. Jesse, guess I gotta stay and help you rebuild, huh? It's okay, I can handle it. I want you to go wallop that Gades jerk for what he did to our house. Jesse. But there's a lot of cute girls in this party. Don't you even think about flirting with one of them. Don't worry, Jesse, I've only got eyes for you. Besides, Salon's too intimidating. Iris is hard to approach, and Tia's totally into Maxim. Hey, guys, ixnay on the Iate thing. Huh? That's one more thing you gotta promise me. What is it? Come back home alive, you big meathead. Well, of course, I have to be in Lufia 1. What's Lufia? Good, I wish you all the best of luck. And don't worry, Salon. We'll keep Parcelite safe while you're gone. Very well. I won't let you down, Mr. President. I'm sorry, I'm picturing like a Metal Gear Solid game starring Salon and Guy. Well then, Maxim, I am under your command. You don't mind being led by me? No. If I am to join your party, I should follow your leadership. This isn't just because you're following the president's orders, is it? No, this is what I want to do. She wants to be commanded. Game. You saying you think I'm a good leader? I've seen worse. Not exactly a ringing endorsement. If you want my praise, you'll have to earn it. Fair enough. Let's go, Captain Salon. You can just call me Salon, Maxim. Okay, let's go then, Salon. Yes. Grrr, I'm still jealous. Oh, I can move. Yay. Time may have been ruins, but I'm still open. Good, because I need to buy all the crap I just spent. Or rebuy. I'm a sub. Oh, you're a submariner? No, I'm... We need to have a chat. That was an expensive fight. What the heck is Pizza Tower? Do I want to know what Pizza Tower is? Dare I know what Pizza Tower is? Let's get a couple of these just in case. I can sell the legendary sword for 5,000 gold. I'm not going to because that feels like a bad idea, but I could. I have 55 soul shards. Here's Stone Fist. Is that any good? It is. Gades is heading for the Bound Kingdom. Hope the Bound Kingdom is still in one piece. So I had a really horrible thought earlier. What if Gades is the only Sinistral in this game? Maxim, is everyone okay? I saw meteors rain down on Parcelite. Yeah, but everyone made it through okay. They got a town to rebuild, but they're fine. I see. That's good to hear. What were you doing during the attack, Doc? I was hiding and keeping the Excellion safe. That's terrible. Yeah, maybe you could have helped the people of Parcelite? Yeah. What could I have done? The Excellion's made for transportation, not fighting. Guess that's true. No, it's not. They were going to evacuate, and you had a ship. Let me tell you about this place called Dunkirk. The bridge has shields designed to keep monsters out. Only Parslite officers can deactivate them. Yes, that's true. You'll need my Ice Blade to deactivate them. Good thing you decided to join us. Yeah, otherwise we literally couldn't go to the next area. Wah wah. By the way, I have a new invention. Oh no, not another weird invention. Don't knock it before you heard it. It's the double jump. You're giving me a double jump. That actually sounds pretty awesome.
Let's go.
Right. You're just giving me a double jump. Okay. Well, that feels like a reasonable pause point. And my thumb hurts. So tomorrow we get to play more of this. Isn't that wonderful?